Okay. So we're in the fight caves. We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bargain?
No! Weeble! What? What? Oh my god! I did 150k! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on, come on, come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? Alright, Zuck, please give me a full book. That would make me so happy, dude. Oh, let's go! I got the full book! Oh, what the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Oh! I teleported! What? Oh my god! What the? What?
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
Alright, and I just went like that.
Ow! Oh! Double rim! Oh my god! Oh my god, a double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm critting. That's it. Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! 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 Okay! Back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it. Good morning, gamers. How's everyone doing today? Welcome to the stream. I know, bright and early today. 5:24 p.m. Holy moly. But yeah, hi everyone. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving to those who are on the American side of things. If you're wondering what I'm currently doing, I'm on the other monitor signing into Rune Metrics because I kind of want to know how many heists I've actually done. And I'm assuming Rune Metrics will actually let me know. But maybe it won't. I don't... Bro, there's actually no way. I went to the site to sign into Rune Metrics. And it is now asking me to buy Rune Metrics that I already have. Brother. That's crazy. But yeah, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving. That Rune Metrics. Hello? Okay. View your stats? Pog? Are we in? Wait, we're in. We're in. Surely we're in. Okay. So I've gained 26 mil thieving XP this week? Damn, okay. My avatar isn't loading. It does... I mean, I can see drop. What? Dude, I haven't been on this thing in so long. Wait, does it really not track it at all? No, there's no way. Drops? Okay, yeah. It doesn't actually track them anywhere. So there is genuinely no way to know how many heists I've done. Okay. Well, that's not the most cool thing I've ever seen in my life. Wealth. What is my wealth? Can I go all time? No, I can't. Okay, well, this website is completely useless. Is sort of where I'm at with things. All right, fair enough. I mean, this part's okay. This part's okay. But yeah, okay, cool. Welcome to How's everyone doing today? So, plan for today is relatively simple. One thing I wanted to let you guys know, though. Actually, two things I want to let you guys know. Actually, no, only one thing I want to let you guys know. I opened up a Discord channel called Evilscape Ideas, just because I would love it if you guys want to get involved, if anybody wants to and they feel like it. Basically, what I want to do is I want to do some kind of series that is area restricted where I have to be evil to create something with kind of an interesting progression, but also not in a way that's like so convoluted and complicated that like it's impossible to complete. But I'm thinking, I'm scoping. So far, everything that we've proposed thus far, people are kind of excited about. But yeah, just wanted to bring that up. If you want to get involved, there's a channel for that. Now, on Tall and Manly, here is sort of where I'm at with stuff. It's kind of funny. The only drop I've received is the bow, the Gloomfire bow. In reality, the goal on this account, on this hardcore, before I die for the last time possibly and lose my status, is I want to do all of the combat mastery achievements, including all the speed kills. And I think if we're being fully realistic about this, I believe the best pathway to do that would be to unlock the ability to mage melee hybrid. And in order to do that, I need the dagger and I need the staff. Those are the two things that we need. So the plan is to get involved. And to start on some heist. I am also 114 thieving, which is really nice because it means, wait, do I have any magpies? I don't. How do you make a magpie? I was going to use it for the thieving boost. I mean, I guess I could use lurkers. But yeah, basically, we don't need to boost anymore for any of the safes. We could just kind of do the run. Kind of helpful. But yeah, with that said, I suppose we should lock in and get involved. Other thing too is yesterday off stream, I managed to get myself one of the amulets from the Tazars. So that's really good. I can't remember what it's called. So I'm just going to type a Y and a T. Yup. The Jaltok Yit. So we can make one of the amulets whenever we want to. Kind of nice. It's a gold ring for a magpie. I mean, maybe it's okay that I just use a lurker. Might be fine. There we go. But yeah, welcome everybody. How's everyone doing today? Did anybody do anything fun for Thanksgiving? Did anybody consume turkey? I did nothing today. What I actually did today is I had a really early morning meeting and it kind of bungled my day, to be entirely honest with you. Because I got up too early for it. And then I went back to bed after that. And then I woke up not knowing what planet I was in. It just, you know, it happens sometimes. But yeah. Deep fried turkey? That sounds kind of good. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah. Let's begin. You've done 30 mil XP with no dagger? Oh no. Well, here's my thing. I haven't actually received a single drop from this heist. So I kind of feel like we might genuinely be due. You have a dagger even at 31 mil XP? I mean, I'm down to get the spike harness too. The thing that scares me with the spike harness is I would hate to go get it on the main account and go really dry, and then they make it guaranteed at a certain kill count later on anyway. So I'm kind of feeling like it makes the most sense to go on the hardcore first, get myself the dagger. If I get myself the dagger, we have to do an Elite Dungeon 2 arc for sure to get Greater Barge. But then once we've got Greater Barge, we're actually in a pretty good spot to melee, which should be good. And I did some thinking about it. I don't know. I'm so demotivated about the idea of a masket, like just like the broad concept of a masket. And the reason that's the case is, dude, I briefly looked at the numbers for how long it would take me to get a drop from a masket. It's like, is it a month? Is it more than a month? Sorry, to get the entire Resplendent set. I think it's more than a month of straight Amasket. And I don't know if I have grown soft in my old age, but that just doesn't sound remotely appealing to me. Like, I just don't want to do that. It feels like it's not even worth trying to go for that set because of how rare all the drops are. It doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I'm thinking we mage with our new staff. We've got our Fasoa. We've got our Chair of Wand Orb. We've got best in slot range. We've got best in slot necromancy. And then with this dagger as my spec weapon, we're in a pretty good spot to melee too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I hate it here. Wait. I missed a chest. Wait, can I drop this off? Yeah, I can. Huge. Massive. Sorry, I'm new. Should we take Arsenal even at 113 thieving? You can. The one thing you should do though is bring an Abyssal Lurker so you could boost your thieving level. The one nice thing about it though is the XP from the Arsenal is really, really good. That like helps a lot. The one thing that's kind of funny about it is it's not actually better than a lot of other methods. Like, it's not actually better than, like, pickpocketing Vires, I don't think. But it is what it is. It's much more fun, and it has drops that we want. On World 104, I am. Yeah, if anybody wants to commit crimes with me, you are more than welcome to. We are on 104. I also saw Cash was doing... He did, like, a 7-minute long run. 500 loot in the first dungeon. And that seems pretty clean, too. So, I'm just like, broadly speaking, I am thinking about doing that. Because I do really want the staff. The staff would be exceptional. I am a little concerned, though, in general, that, like, to me anyway, it feels like some stuff, just like, the balancing is just never even considering people that want to get a drop for themselves, even though that's how most RuneScape players play. Even if they're a main. Like, I feel like even a lot of main accounts, they like to go to a place and get drops. It just feels like nothing is balanced like that. This should be considered a skilling boss? I disagree. How do you call it a skilling boss when it does real damage? I don't know that you can. I'm just putting that out there. Kind of like Winter Dot. Wait, does Winter Dot kill you? Surely Winter Dot is a lot more relaxed than this. The first one you could consider a skilling boss. This heist, this is closer to PVM than a skilling boss, I think. Thank you for the raid, Razzie. What were you up to today? How was your stream? We are just getting started for this evening. We're doing a couple heists on the Hardcore Iron Man. You're trying to get the mask and you got a bow and a staff? Oh no. I mean, at least you don't have dupes yet. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bummed getting the bow, because I just finished testing it and finding out that I don't really like it. And then immediately going from that to, yeah, kind of a pain. Hey, best to a mask, and hope you're running. Thank you. Yeah, we're doing okay. This is the first heist of the day, so we haven't actually really done anything today yet, but it's coming along. Brother. Thank you. Did like a whole lap. That's crazy. But yeah, we're trying to get the dagger because I would like to be able to mage melee on this account. I just think it would be really fun. So we're considering it. The gate does damage? Yeah, but the gate's a safe death. This is a real death. Ugh. Oh my god, dude, I'm doing badly. It's okay. I'll wake up. Coffee will fix it. Does anyone know the prices of things? I don't right now, unfortunately. Someone in chat probably does, though. I'd be actually kind of curious what things cost. Honest opinion on Tumikin's Light. If you, like, do Slayer with melee for some reason, it's good. If you do anything else, it's not really good. I find it, like, extremely niche, personally. Dagger's like a bill? Okay. You got the bow on my iron. Is it just not good or what? Depends what your setup is on your iron. My issue with the bow is, like, it doesn't replace the dark bow. It's just another EOF. So, it is good, but it's only good if you're really, really counting your bulk stacks. Which I am personally not a master at. Almost sold it for 935 hours ago. Nice. Okay, so it's actually going down pretty reliably. I paid, what, 1.8 bill 2 days ago for it. So yeah, that's a pretty sharp decline. Also, sorry, chat. This is like the worst first run ever in history. We're kind of bungling, but we'll wake up. You have no range set up on your iron. So here's the thing about it, right? If you have no range set up on your iron, the bow will be good, but it will be worse than just using a different style that you have. That's kind of the thing about it. Zuxword is 1.8 bill. I mean, that kind of makes sense to me. Well, 2 wickets at either one, but really only good for mob clears, yeah. I think that's something that RuneScape needs to get a lot better at, is right now you can use any style anywhere for anything, so it doesn't feel very meaningful to, like, upgrade other styles once you have one. Like, that's why I initially quit this account, right? I got Best in Slot Necromancy, and it was like, okay, there's no point getting anything else. But then Combat Mastery achievements came out, and that was really hype. Because now that there are combat mastery achievements, you know, there's actually a reason why I would want a different setup for a different boss. How do I make things highlight when I mouse over them? There's a setting in your accessibility settings called, isn't it just called highlight mode? Yeah. I actually don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, though, in heists, because it's a little weird for safe cracking. But yeah, it's just one of your accessibility settings. Easy Game is 1.3 bill during leagues. Do you think everybody did a bunch of meleeing during leagues and then came out and was like, yeah, I could use an Easy K? That's kind of cool if true, actually. But yeah, does Omen have the spike bag thing? I'm a little nervous to get it on my main with it being untradeable, but it is what it is. Also, I hope everyone's having a good Thanksgiving so far for those that celebrate. I do not, as I'm in Canada and Thanksgiving was a month ago. But, you know. How is there not a teleport on theming outfit? It's because RuneScape wants you to actually, like, go places and take trips to areas now a little bit more. Which I actually think makes sense. I think RS players are so used to having, like, a teleport to every single game tile. And it's kind of not a good thing. It's part of the reason why the world feels so empty. So, I actually quite like that if you play well, you can stay here forever. And as you're learning, you may have to bank more often. Cluer moment, for realsy. But yeah, I actually really like that there's no teleport to get here. Like, there are teleports to get you close, but... yeah. It's kind of fun, because the same people that kind of sometimes like to complain that, like, the world feels really empty are the same people that, like, don't want to ever traverse or exist in the world. They basically want to teleport between instances. Anyone else can't see others? Just turn off your texture settings and then turn them back on again. It'll fix it. Yeah, they definitely cooked with this heist. I will say this, though. I'm a little nervous about how many people I've seen not having a single drop in many, many hours. Like, I don't know how they get the drop rate so wrong so often. It's gotten to the point that I'm wondering if maybe I am the one that's wrong. You know? I never lived to see Avenge Surge by RS guy. Wait, I didn't do Avenge Surge. I did a Bone Surge. There's a difference. I think I could have made that. I'm not gonna lie. I totally could have. Ow. Why am I so bad? I don't know why I'm getting hit by stuff today, but it's fine, probably. Imagine the old wilderness with this glitch. I mean, I'm sure it's probably just a thing in the wildy, too. Ooh, that was a cool surge. Oh my god, somebody died. How? Uh-oh. I'm fine. Wait. Somebody perished, chat. That's not good. That was so clean. Holy. Y'all see that? Oh, no. Run! So, when this happens, like, should I go? I guess I go elsewhere, right? Yeah, we'll go here and then I'll come back. You've gained 60 mil XP from heists in 4 days? I like to think that a flawless set is slightly better drop chance. Yeah, I mean, the JMods did confirm that, like, the loot does cap at 500 regardless of how much you're hit. So, I guess that's either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on your perspective. I just like seeing all the dead people. It makes me very happy. Just watching everybody in the community get blasted. Very, very fun. Which reminds me, if anyone is doing Heist and wants to do them on 104 with me, come on down. Oh, I messed up. It's fine. Oh, what are they added a cap? They added a cap. What do you guys think of the cap? I like that they added a cap. I think the purpose of adding a cap was so that you could optimize a custom route depending on your preference. And also so that if you get hit, you don't need to feel like you wasted the whole run. I think a lot of people would feel really badly if they took a hit early or like partway through and be like, oh, I gotta teleport out. I like that when you get hit, you get punished by having to go do an extra chest you wouldn't otherwise do, instead of being like, oh, I ruined my whole run. I was the pile of bones making a twit logger right now. Is the twit logger gonna just say, skill issue, went the wrong way? What are you gonna put it at? Without the cap, you could get more loot by min-maxing. Well, the thing is, everybody would want to min-max. I think sometimes, like, they need to design the game in a way that, like... what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah. Okay, bro. I'm hit. I'm hit. I understand your reasoning, though. Yeah. It's one of those things that, like, I'm kind of cool with it. I think it's clever and smart. Is Heist new thieving or a new skill? It's a high-level thieving method. That is all. It also has very cool rewards. Yeah, thieving. So thieving was bumped to 120 this week. So we now have 120 thieving. And Cap would just be doing every single chest safe every run. It would get boring faster. Yeah, I think so too. I like that if I get hit, I have to turn a corner and then do a different chest that I usually would be able to skip. Like, it actually... it weirdly makes it more dynamic feeling. But yeah, that would be my take on it. By the way, are you guys still much preferring the second heist to the first one? That was also a question I had. I think I'm definitely preferring Heist 2 to Heist 1. Why are these rewards stupidly rare? I don't know, Cash. I haven't had a lot either, so... it's just a little doomed, isn't it? Loot needs buffing at Heist 1? So, I have a feeling the commons are actually better in Heist 1, and the uniques are probably more common in Heist 1 as well. The thing that I'm not happy about is I think the uniques across the board are probably a little too rare. Then again, we're going to pog out of our minds when we get a loot and we see the dagger. Like, just absolute insanity. 365 is the right amount of loot, right? Or do I need 375? I think 365 works, because this will get me to... yeah. I'm locked out of the carrot heist, got a staff. I say congrats. So I got the bow, and I'm kind of sad about it. I'm like, any transmuters? I don't want the bow at all. I already have best in slot range that I don't use on this account, because I don't have the Spore Hammer. Did you get dagger on my 4th run? Holy congrats. Agility keep helps with the obstacle damage. Yeah, I should probably do like max keep perks. Spike harness ends up being decent for certain content that I'll have to grind out at some point. So that's the thing, right? I'm gonna get a spike harness on this account. I could already tell. And then what's gonna happen is I'm gonna need to go get on my main too. Dude, why does my thieving cape look like a hamburger? Wait, that was a PR? Huh? Wait, but I got hit by so much stuff. I got an 840 despite getting hit by... okay. Damn. This guy's a PVMer. Make a support cape? Oh, that's actually a very clean idea. I did so much wrong that run. I can't believe that was a PR by that amount of time. Like, I'll take it, but I'm confused, you know? And then the next run, this single chest is going to take me 3 hours. You do not do the under minutes achievement? I did not. I mean, I could. Just by skipping all the safes, I guess. What's up, gamers? Hello. How's it going, no friends? Welcome in. We're doing a little Thanksgiving stream where we commit some crimes. I was also thinking, I feel like if I ever got hacked, Heist would be really sick if the drop rates were a little better. But, like, they require nothing to do. Hi, Creamies, what's good? Yeah, I really want to get a spike artist to try it out. I'm very curious. I'm kind of surprised they made it untradeable, but also made it this rare. I will say that. Like, I'm kind of shocked. Like, to me, untradeable usually means, like, consistent to get. You think, like, Zuck Cape, Nexus, everything else? I'm more shocked that Melee got an upgrade. Melee got a couple upgrades. I kind of, at some point today, maybe when I'm out of Aura, might go back on the main and start bullying some bosses with the dagger. It's just really fun. I can't believe that didn't hit me. Okay, I'm gonna try to save some time here, but also I don't want to die, so we'll see what happens. This is the sketchiest one of all. It really is. I don't know who discovered that. Maybe it was Pup, but whoever did, kind of a mad lad for trying it. No! My guy's too slow. What's Evil Escape? Did you... Sal, you gotta read the thing in the Discord that explains what it is. Really? What is Evil Escape? It's an idea. No! Help! Brother... I mean, hey, at least I didn't die, to be fair. It's just rough out here, man. It's tragic. Yeah, you know what is nice about this, though, is, like, at least I'm, like, just genuinely training my thieving. And that's cool. Because we were 108 at the start of this week, and now I'm 114. Where did I post it? It's in the Discord. But yeah, basically, it's a series that I'm looking at doing that I think might be really fun. It kind of blends some things between an area-restricted account and a tile man, kind of, and a region-locked leagues, but also with some fun themes. It's just an idea that I'm scoping out right now, and I wanted to put a little bit of info out there in case anyone wants to help me scope it. At the Aris guys, sorry I'm late to class. Just don't let it happen again. It will end up on your record. Do you guys know when I was in the 6th grade, I accrued, I think, 100 lates in 1 year. 100. Nobody does it like me, genuinely. How sick is that? Also a good moment to remind you that when a child is frequently late to class, it is generally not the child's fault, it is their parents' fault. I'm just putting that out there to the world. Yeah, so what I need to do, Sal, is I need to scope out, like, how I would do region unlocking, how I would do area restrictions, how I would determine which quests and areas are allowed and which ones aren't. So it's a lot of work, but it's something I'm really keen to do because I think it'd be really fun. Hardgaming performs extremely dangerous heist philosophy that takes a single hit. Yeah, I haven't taken a single hit today. Thank you, Sal. But yeah, my whole like thinking is, I think that, especially with a dedicated year of making the game better, but even before that, I'm starting to realize that I really enjoy the early, mid, and early late game of RuneScape. But when you're stuck in like the end of the late game on an iron, it can feel a little tough. But yeah, it's kind of fun because there are a lot of like evil areas in RuneScape. One other thing I want to do is I want to figure out good ways to show which areas I'm not allowed in. And that's definitely kind of part of the struggle. It's not an easy thing to do. Oh my goodness, I can't walk. Help. Wait, can I diagonal this? Probably, right? Yeah, nice. We learned! But yeah, I've always said this, right? My job as a content creator is to constantly come up with things that get me really excited to play the game every day and wake up early and stream long hours. And like that a lot of the time for me is the hardest part. And doing that every week for 10 years, you know what I mean? It's not an easy thing. So I always want to be coming up with new ideas that interest me personally. And like mastery arc on this account, I don't think it's going to take that long to either get or die. I think it's probably like this hardcore series could be done but before the end of the year, one way or the other. We've already done like 60% of the combat achievements in the game. So yeah. What chest do you skip now? Well, I got hit a bunch of times. So this time around, I couldn't really skip much of anything. But next run, when I don't get hit a single time, I'll show you what I skip. What's the finishing point? Is gold 99 thieving or unlocking everywhere? Yeah, so that's the question. That's one of the things I want to figure out is like, I was going to ask you guys on stream today, actually. What's the ultimate end goal for an account that's all about being evil? You know what I mean? Am I using Torsil Incense? Nah. I don't really use XP buffs on the hardcore too often. But yeah, that's my like legitimate question is like, I don't know what the right end goal is. It could also be a thematic cinematic one, right? Where let's say I start the account and I'm locked to underground only or the wilderness only. And then as I complete areas, I can pay a hefty price to unlock next areas. But what if I can't bring anything between areas? Or I can only bring like 3 items between each area? So you kind of get a bunch of restart points as different areas get unlocked. In that case, I could set it up in such a way that the last area, if the areas are all sequential, the last area has something there that that is very important. What do you got, free boss? Nothing again. That was a terrible run, by the way. I feel like I owe you guys a redemption run. That was brutal. How do I get pilfer points? It's from safe cracking. It's kind of funny that cracking the safes in here don't count. I feel like they kind of should. Super cool option, pretty tangible, easy to add. And then restrictions are the zone. We create a specific set of tasks that can be and can't done in each. But once they're complete, you get to move on. Yeah, that's a possible way to do it. The one thing as well is I want to make sure that every, like... I don't want stuff to feel arbitrary either. I don't like content where it's like, why are you doing this thing? Because the piece of paper told me to. So, yeah. It's gonna require some thought. Hi, Keep It Fresh too. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. We're all cracking safes, if you know what I mean. I love thieving. Wait, I don't know what that means. I genuinely don't know what you mean by that. There we go. Nope, not there we go. I swear, there is some inconsistency in, Ow! There's no way that hit me. That's crazy. Actually scammed. Okay, it's fine. Wait, hold. What familiar? If you're above 114, I'd probably take a magpie. If you are below 114... I would take an Abyssal Lurker so that you can use the Abyssal Stealth Scrolls. I wonder if anybody goes this way. Surely not. Like, crossing that guy just doesn't seem worth it. The only times I've done it accidentally, and I've taken a lot of damage. This is still my favorite maneuver in the whole heist, I think. Just a ball of dragon fire going right through my character. I hope they don't change it. Okay, bro. That was really bad, but it's fine. Clutched. How's the update? Yes, Sal, what have you been up to, dude? I feel like you haven't been playing a lot of RuneScape. Did leagues burn you out, perhaps? Did pre-leagues burn you out? I'm surprised you haven't been playing it, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, the thieving update, I think it's probably one of, if not the best skilling updates that RS3 has ever had. I would say so. I don't know how easy it would be to argue that, to be honest. Leagues burn me out pretty hard. But doing articles for a job I'll be joining soon? Ew. Also, I don't know which mod set this up. I have a feeling it was probably Mika. Can we make it so the word job doesn't censor itself out? I know it's like a whole joke about jobs, but it's been too long. And like, I like to ask people about their jobs. I do understand the joke though. I just think, you know? But yeah, that is fair. But yeah, I'm not dropless. I got a Gloomfire bow the other night. So I've got one of the only drops that I didn't need. Ooh, Squid with the spike harness. All right, well, Squid, you can let us know if it sucks or not, so that we can leave. My gimmick just got the Ember Staff? That's so sick. You know what actually would be really fun? Doing a heist on a group Iron Man where you can actually share loot. Like, I actually think you could probably get the whole drop log pretty quick. And it would be pretty sick. What's Spike Harness? So, it's Wiki Spike Harness. Here, I'll pull up the wiki page. I'll go over it as I'm doing the final loot chest. It's sort of complicated, but it's like a pouch that holds armor spikes, but then it also gives you strength bonus. Team Heist should be a thing someday. That would be really cool. The note tiger has a melee ammo slot equipment that can hold armor spikes. Certain amount of armor spikes, single type, can be stored in the harness. Upon death, no armor spikes are lost. Passive effect karma retribution increases the... I cracked the save. And now you see the problem. Did I hallucinate a collection log slot? No. There's literally a collection log pop-up for it. But there's no collection log. I think, okay, this is surely not a leak. I think it's pretty obvious that we're going to get a unified collection log at some point. If people are making collection log, doing all of the behind the scenes work for a collection log, for things that don't have collection logs. I think it's pretty obvious that we're going to get a collection log. Okay. Auto starts at 65% of power bonus, gains additional 50% when the wear drops below 6% of their max HP, equaling 115%. Damage only includes items in glove, helmet, chest, like boot slot. Gives you plus 91 damage. How much damage is plus 91? Wait, it's actually a lot. Wait, that's actually like... Is that not kind of good? I feel like that's like a high percent if you're melee camping. Yeah, wait. That seems like it would be really good. Did I miss any loot? I don't know. I don't know what you've been here for. We haven't any loot today, though. Where would you melee camp these days? Yes, that's the only awkward thing about it is charging on it, right? Like long charging. Oh yeah, you can't Gricko with it. Yeah, no, see, this is why I would like to receive one so that I could test it, but we'll see what happens. Hi, Foosh. Thank you for the 90 months. Appreciate it. Pup said he thought it is 5.4 seconds charging. Yeah, it's hard to know for sure, isn't it? Oh, it increased the damage of the armor spikes by a percentage of the... Oh, okay. Oh, that is actually not that good. Never mind. It does have 24 strength bonus, though, innately. My guess is it's like a 2.5% DPS increase, something like that. But it only works if you're melee camping. Because without Gricko as well, because if you put on ammo for Gricko, then you lose it. I would much rather get the dagger. That's what I actually want. Any daggers? Dude, can you imagine? It would have been sick. Again. Is the new strength amulet worth it? It is. It's really good. I got it on this account yesterday. Ooh, somebody got the Ember Staff. I really want the Ember Staff, chat. I want you guys to know, like, it is extremely important. The reason I'm holding off on going to the first heist, though, is because this one's better XP. And what I was thinking is it would be good to get, like, maybe 115, maybe 116 thieving, and then I can boost to try to get the ring of Vitcher. And then I can do the first heist with the ring. Is it worth using over EOF? Yeah, like literally for it's better than an EOF for everything other than special attacks. Legitimately. Yeah, so the melee upgrades only come from this heist. Correct. But yeah, so Enroy, it's got the same power bonus as an EOF, or very similar, but then it gives you another 6% damage on top of it. So it's legitimately really good. I don't like the way it comes into the game, which is just AFK pickpocket for a day, but I really, really like what it does to the melee meta. The thing that I find kind of cool about it is when you're using a regular EOF, like, not only is it the best damage, but it also has some defensive buffs that are really strong, right? Like, it makes your soul split heal more, and it makes you take less damage. So, a good way to reduce the power of the EOF is legitimately to make an amulet that does more damage, but it's a trade-off, because you have to take off the EOF for it. Yeah, I am legitimately a fan. I think it's a really smart design. It's not like a crazy amount of power creep, but it is decidedly better. Surely he's about to leave, yeah. Oh, then he spawns here, which is kind of useless. So basically it's another switch. I mean, it depends how you use it, right? I would argue non-juiced PVMers aren't going to bother with it at all. And then juiced PVMers, they're going to switch to the EOF for this spec. So you're actually going to camp this thing more. That'd be my guess anyway. With the caveat that I could be completely wrong. I'm so used to having EOF available. Yeah, well, that's the thing that's weird about it, right? Is it's like... I am also not a big amulet switching guy, but I think I'm going to learn to love amulet switching because the game is clearly trending that way. We're getting a lot of Switchscape back. At least it's like optional feeling. Gonna be taking this staff into my Fasoa grind? Yeah, it's so sick. I want the staff like bad. I really do. I want the dagger as well. I'm here for the dagger, and I'm there for the... And I'll go there for the staff. What? No! I went the wrong way, chat. I actually bungled it. This is so sad. Okay. Just proving myself that I do in fact know what the surge is. Dagger's nuts. Glotz did a 56-second reaction kill. What was his rotation? Because I was... Like, I had to skip it like 30-something seconds. But I wasn't nuking with it. I was hitting well, but it wasn't like, wow, this is OP. I wonder what he was doing. No clue too much to follow? If you have a link, I would take a look at it. But also, was that melee camping? I mean, I guess it's 2 Zerks. Hi, Zebra Bubbles. How are you doing? Oh, it was mage melee. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, because I melee camped like a 121. And, you know, there's a bit of downtime. That actually makes perfect sense, because, yeah, I mage melee'd my Grandmaster time. So I'm assuming it was just replacing claws with the dagger at the start. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I thought you meant he melee camped 56 seconds or 58 seconds, in which case I was like very scared. But yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Because usually when you mage melee Raksha, you do a melee pre-build for phase 1 to get your easy K off. Although I guess he didn't easy K because it would have been on cooldown, but... yeah, wait, hold. But then at the end of your Zerk, you Meteor Strike Gritko, and then you meta, and then you get a skip that's really, really fast. You get to visit family today. Wait, so you're visiting family later today, then? That's exciting. How are Heists going? They're going good. Yeah, we're making some good progress. I'm hoping I see my first drop soon, because... Yeah. It's kind of fun, though, because nobody has a way to, like, tell how many they've done. So, everybody's complaining about being dry, but nobody knows how many runs they've actually done. It kind of puts you in a fun spot. Hi, Marky Marks, what's good? I was also thinking about doing a skilling rebuild this weekend, because we did just get Heist, and it feels very topical. The only thing that's causing some problems in my brain is I wouldn't want to just do 12 hours or 24 hours of straight Heists, or straight runecrafting, or straight Gate of Elidness. So, it's the one thing that skilling doesn't have compared to PVMing is when you PVM for upgrades that allow you to access different harder PVM. Whereas for heists, you can do them with anything. Which makes it ever so slightly harder or hard to scope out. Fluid, yesterday you're waiting for space in the kitchen to cook more? Fair enough. Calculate the average XP per run. Yeah, but I feel like so many people are also just pickpocketing. Like, I don't know that I trust that people are just doing heists. But yeah, that is why I have reformatted my brain, and we're just here to train thieving. This thieving cape really does look like a hamburger, though. I think it's because I can see through my character's back because it's poking. Yeah, it's poking through the cape. That's really funny. It's a 52-second kill. I will take a look at that, actually. I'm kind of curious. I would have a gander at that. But first, give me my loot. Another 500 loot. Bit of a slower run this time. Made some little mistakes. That's okay, though. Because scuff equals... Dude, I saw the purple, and I thought it was a drop. And it was just 2 million coins. Tragic. Okay. Let's find Glotzfrosh's channel. Oh! He actually doesn't have it on his channel. Never mind. We go again. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. False alarm. Full start, full start. Oh, Crummy's trying to race me. It is very funny when I see you guys waiting at the start line for me. Classic. Wait, there's an invisible player here. Oh no. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Squid. Makes sense. That's still one of my favorite surges. It's not as good as the fire dodge, but it's still a really good one. Good morning. Hello, Mark. How's it going? Any big things happen today? Not really. We kind of just started streaming. I started stream super, super late today. I had a really early morning meeting today, and I didn't sleep enough before said meeting because I got really into my book, and I stayed up later than I should have reading. Because I was editing till like 2 in the morning, and then I was reading till like 3, and that was bad because I had to be up at like 7. So yeah, I had an early morning meeting, and then after my meeting, I went back to bed. And then got like the latest ever like actual start on my day, so... I have a long night in front of me. Because, oh no, am I hit? Ow! One of the things that I'm doing now too, which came as a result of me being back in class and getting an MBA, is I actually have a designated monthly analytics roundup, and it's tonight. So we're doing a little bit of a heist stream on the hardcore. I wanted to chat with you guys. Wish everybody a happy Thanksgiving as well, especially for those that maybe aren't able to be with family or anything else today. And then following that up, we're gonna do some analytics, we're gonna do some editing, we're gonna do some sleeping, hopefully. It's gonna be good. Was I reading the Gamer's Guide to Getting the Girl? I was not. You joined the NBA? I did. The Under 7 League. Run! Oh, scary, bro. Skipping sleep cycles what keeps my heart going? You know, I actually think I would have been fine if I hadn't gone back to bed. Going back to bed was a moment of weakness. Hi, Clara. What's good? How's it going? It's going well, except this surge in particular, I keep screwing up. I think this is the tile. It's not. Oh my god. Is it this tile? I'm actually going to take my time here and make sure I get dive back. Oh, but bro is going to die. It's this tile. No, it's not. Wait. Okay, something is... Oh, dead. Dead person? Okay. So you come out of here. Yeah, see, here's the thing. It shouldn't be a dive surge. It should be just a dive. I'll figure it out next round. It's all good. Yeah, I thought it was just one. I got a dagger. Anyone want to buy? The Grand Exchange probably wants to buy. Potentially. That might be your ticket. Wait, did I get hit by stuff this round? I think I did. That's okay. Seriously, room, one click any and then surge. So out of there, there. So you can surge from there to there. Got it. I'll give it a try next run. Yeah, that's the only surge that I've been messing up. Everything else I'm doing, I'm very happy with. He made a clip? Cool. I mean, I would, if you want to chuck it in Twitch chat, I would, I hate it here. I would take a look. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Thank you. Pub 6-footer or look like dive surge through the barrier, then surge next room. Yep, it might have been. Chat, Corsair or Mariner? Wait, I don't know what those are. Like, I know what a Corsair is, but is it a... Are those football teams? Is there a football team that are the Corsairs? I'm so out of it. I'm sorry, I'm too Canadian for this. Watches? I've never heard of a Corsair watch, but I have heard of a Mariner. It's a treasure hunter promotion? Pog? You just died to agility? That's not good. Where can I see the rewards price? You go to the Heist wiki page, potentially. There isn't a collection log, though. Ooh, Tree Saver. Dies to the Callus Ellie. But the rewards are... It's tier 90 weapons for all 3 core combat styles. That are all, like, pretty good. And then it's also a spike satchel. And then a necromancy helmet add-on. Literally, old school got sailing and we got a theme treasure hunter promo. Bro, complaining about updates, like... 3 days after possibly the best skilling update that RS3 has ever had is slightly funny to me. They are very different games. They have different update schedules and cadences. I see you're still a hardcore. Good job. Yeah, we're still cooking. I have almost died in this heist like 8 times. Yeah, I'm hoping that there's new info on Astrology X Astromancy, the next skill, soon. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I actually do think it is valid that Old School gets more updates than RS3. It actually does. Both because Old School's updates are cheaper to make in terms of resource and art, which is like RS3's biggest cost. But also too because RS3 has a smaller team than Old School, which is well known. Like, it is true that Old School gets more updates. But also, I don't know that it's a fair apples to apples comparison. Well, I mean, I know that it isn't. Wait, is that actually confirmed as the next skill? No, it's not. I have a hunch. I want it to be. Would an agility cape be better? It actually would, yeah, because the thieving cape isn't doing anything for me in here. That's a really good point. I will actually swap them out after this run. Want to get a support cape for both? Yeah, why don't I check if I've got the shard bag? If I do, I'll do both. I mean, the real answer is because I'm getting a dagger this skill, so there's like, you know, we're going to retire, obviously. What's the benefit of the Necromancy Mask? You combine it with the crown of the first Necromancer, and then what happens is it counts as 2 pieces of the set effect just on your helmet slot. So it frees up your glove slot for, like, Cinderbane gloves or Death Touch bracelet without losing damage to your conjurers and uptime for your conjurers. It's really nice. Yeah, it's like a convenient one. It's the only reward I didn't buy just because, like, it doesn't actually do anything, but it is cool. All right, what do you got for me, boss? Any Eddies? Never lucky. Okay. Yeah, let's go look at getting a support cape. Expert skill cape shard bag. Okay. So how do I make the cape? Withdraw shards. Support. Combine. Holy moly! Who's that? Look away! That's a crazy anim. And then now I have a support cape. Oh my god, it's so ugly though. This is what it is? Oh, and then I have to put... I put 2 capes into it? And then I buy an agility cape and put that in there. Any unique stall yet? Yeah, I got the bow the other day from the first heist, but nothing from heist 2. Just a lot of XP and a lot of decent commons. Dude, this cape is ugly. It's really ugly. You can't even attach the hood to it? But yeah, I mean, I'll throw it on. It isn't that bad. It isn't that bad. It is cool that these capes actually have a use, though. That I can legitimately get behind. I do kind of like that component. I don't need that. I don't need that. Perfect. Nice. Okay, before I commit more crimes, let's look at this 50-second reaction kill really quick. So, Eclipse Soul... Oh my... Okay, he's using... No way! He's using the Annihilation Gravitate spec. Look at all the buffs he has on, man. Yeah, this is the kind of PVMing. So he did a pre-build with Death Spores. He's got Death Spores, Berserk. He's got Lang stacks that he had to have built on a dummy. He's got Vengeance. He's got the Gravitate buff. He's got Eclipse Soul. He's got Temporal Anomaly. He's got a crit buff. He's got a Dragon Battle Axe. He's got a Dragon Scimitar. He's got a Calg. Yeah, this is just absurd, bro. Yeah, this is the kind of thing where I'm like, this is 20 seconds faster than my PR, and I'm like, yeah, that's deserved. I'm not doing most of this stuff. Okay. So he's just gonna spam the dagger. Yeah. He's literally just spamming the dagger. He did a frenzy. Holy damage! 28 Ks? Dude, what the hell did they do to frenzy? Wait, is frenzy the greatest ability in the game? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what he did there at the end. But fair enough. This is what keeps old school players away. I mean, this is just like the regular Grandmaster rot that gets you like, what, a 110? Except that the melee skip was really, really good. Look at the length stacks at the start. I'm looking. Oh my god. They just flew all the way to full. It is kind of cool, though, that he's not using, Easy K at all. This is just with Langs. I don't know what he stalls there. I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell. Like, I'm assuming it's just overpower into an assault? Maybe? He doesn't even assault. I don't even know what he does there. Like, obviously the overpower... Oh, it's probably length spec. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So it's stalled length spec into overpower for 120k damage. And then you'll see the hits. Yeah, nice. Cool. Yeah, I mean... It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense that one can go that fast. Something that I think about to reconcile this kind of speed killing and like, because sometimes people watch that, they go, that shouldn't be a thing, delete half the buffs, this should be illegal, all this stuff. The reason why I think it's completely okay that it exists like that is because in terms of kills per hour, he's actually getting fewer kills per hour than someone just going in and killing the boss, because the setup for that speed kill is like literal minutes. So that that's how I reconcile pre-builds like that are like easily over the top. Without a doubt, it's over the top, but it's like, it feels like a stylistic choice that doesn't actually necessarily benefit your account. The 4-piece, yeah. So the Tumikins into his fix swap, that is just a bug. That is a bug that needs to be fixed at some point. Yeah, that part is a bug, for sure. Bro can't even see me. Sorry, I'll mess with my textures after this so that I can see all of you guys. Elite PMers prefer world record time. I prefer KPH. We are not the same. I mean, I actually don't really prefer KPH either. It's just like, if you want to master the game to be able to do that, I think it's completely fine. Ooh, is he skipping a chest? Wow. My character didn't move. Interesting that you skipped that chest. I guess if you're lucky and you get your tablet early, but I don't really know what the advantage of skipping that chest would be, to be entirely honest with you, because... Oh, you probably, I think I get it. Okay, so what you do is you skip that one if you get the code early, and then you do an extra safe and you skip 2 chests, yeah? That would make sense to me, if that's the case. Also, Nalia, I see your comment. I just want to, like, not die, and then I will give it a proper read. Give me 1 second. Cool. Removing a lot of stuff would make the game a whole lot less fun. We can make the game easier, better to get into without getting rid of all the high-end stuff. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I will say this, as someone that's dabbled in that kind of level of speed killing, it is undoubtedly really fun to, like, learn a rotation and then get a crazy fast kill. Like, it's really cool. I think some people have a really strong hatred / reaction to it because they know that they can't do that, and it makes it look really easy, but... Personally, I think it's all good. It's really impressive. Okay, so someone said I step 1 northwest here and I search? Yeah, that actually seemed decent. Let's go. Everything can be learned, yeah. I mean, I remember, like, it's kind of interesting, too, because, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the time people view me as, like, a bad PVMer sometimes. And that, like, I don't like that. So sometimes I actually break down the crazy endgame stuff and figure it out. And then I actually don't find it hard at all, but I just don't enjoy doing it, so... My casual kills when I'm testing out a weapon or whatever, like, I'm not setting up a crazy rot to get a record kill time. I'm hit. It's very much like a personal preference. But it's very intentional. Because I also think, as much as it looks cool, I think most people aren't doing that. But yeah, like, I remember... When I decided to go for Grandmaster on my main, I thought that the Grandmaster speed kills, like, the thing that had stopped me from going for Grandmaster was that I thought I wasn't good enough to do them. And then I literally did all of them in, like, 3 streams. You gotta spend a lot of time at Wars Dummies doing a lot of pre-builds. And... yeah. Conversely, though, the kind of complexity that I really enjoy is stuff like 4K a Masket is awesome because the complexity is like, it's just beating the fight is hard. And that's something I really enjoy. Like, 4K a Masket I thought was a masterpiece. Same with, like, solo hard mode 6 out of 6. Like, we nuked all of those so quickly, and I enjoyed it so much. And it was, like, very in my wheelhouse. But yeah, they're just different kinds of complexity that I prefer. I think it's fun if that's what people want to do. I don't think combat score, rune score should align. Kind of killed the front page race for rune score, which is fun update. So now, unless you're a gem, you're irrelevant. I mean, it makes sense to me that combat score is part of rune score. Like, I think for a long time, to appease the, like, completionisty community and not kind of get in the way of their feelings, I think there's been a lot over the years of, like, combat is not part of being a completionist, even though it's a huge part of the game. I think for overall rune score, like, that is probably the most prestigious high score that RS3 has. I think it makes perfect sense that combat mastery is on that. It shouldn't be in a separate category as though combat isn't, like, a core part of the game when it is. That's just my opinion on it. Have I ever died on this account? Yeah, I've died twice, so I'm on my last life. So if I like accidentally stood in a fire cannon or I disconnected today, I'd be dead. That'd be the end of me. Game Master's rune score, I'd say make Clue Log's rune score and Sea Wars as well. Isn't Sea Wars rune score? Because it's on Trim Comp? I think it is. Make Clue Logs rune score? Are collection logs rune score at all? Because like if you do it to Clue Logs, you could also do it to every... Oh, saved. I think it would make more sense if there were more Grandmaster equivalent difficulty skill achievements. But that's fundamentally, that's the crux of the issue, right? Is that skilling in RuneScape doesn't usually require skill, it just requires time. Like, that's the core issue is there isn't really such thing as a Grandmaster level complexity difficult skilling thing. Can you get the staff for this heist? No, you cannot. The staff comes from the first heist, but the dagger comes from this one. Yeah, add some dungeoneering speeds on there, but then people would hate that too. Royalties you deserve the log you were talking about earlier for more clarity. Think if they add minigame items to it, it would revive minigames briefly. Okay, I don't think that the motivation for people to play content should be that there's a checkbox that says I grinded this piece of content. I think minigames have died a little bit because culturally, the community doesn't do things for fun anymore. They do things because it's efficient or progresses their account. That's sort of the kind of person that the game has attracted in recent years. It's really hard to make minigames good. Again, without making them more efficient than actually playing the game. And then you end up with some weird points where like, oh, this skill doesn't matter. You just play a minigame instead. So it's really hard to do. Did I win? Nope. Yeah, that one's like a lot easier said than done. And I would reckon not to go full psychoanalysis on you specifically, but a lot of the people that talk about how they want minigames to be back, what they don't realize is that the thing that changed isn't RuneScape, it's them. I loved playing minigames when I was 13 years old, loading up RuneScape at the public library and doing clan wars and going to Fist of Gothics and free to play. And I could spend a whole weekend in there and I loved it. Fist of Gothics didn't fundamentally change. The thing that changed is that I grew up. I care a little bit too much about efficiency to be able to do that, and others do as well. Not to go too, like, I'm 12 years old and this is deep, but that's an important component of the, like, revive minigames crowd. Is a lot of the people that want minigames revived don't realize the thing that changes them. Try to work on an idea for championing Gothic hashes into Gardens of the Rift from old school minigame, older training method to Daily Escape. Any thoughts about Daily Escape? I hate Daily Escape. I think they should remove every single daily in the game and repurpose as many of them as they can into permanent trading methods. Yeah, I want dailies to die. They're not very fun, in my opinion. Similar reasoning for PvP. Yep, a little bit. PvP is a little different because the game has actually changed a lot to make PvP really unbalanced, but yeah, functionally similar. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I don't want to die in this part. Just give me a quick second. I'll get back to chat. We're having a very fun and interesting discussion, but I do not want to die. Okay, nice. They give good XP to rewards are part of it. Games that bring some life back. I mean, it has to be better than the actual skill. That's the problem. Like, a lot of RuneScape players operate under the idea of either it's BIS or it's dead content, and there's nothing in between. That's the thing that makes a lot of this really difficult, is there's a level of min-maxing that makes it hard for there to be alternatives. The only way I see minigames being relevant is, okay, imagine you take Gothixian caches, right? You turn it into a permanent training method minigame, and you make it the best way to train divination from level 30 to 60. That's the only way I ever see minigames having a place in RuneScape, is if you actually make them the best way to train at a level bracket that doesn't, like, destroy the endgame. And then if you do that, like, it works. There's like all people who log up short periods of time need something guide them, like, what do I do? They warp how your account plays and progresses. Yeah, that's why I'm a huge hater of dailies. It's purely a progression thing, because people don't necessarily think about it like this, but the way that I think about dailies is not only do they incentivize you to log in every day, that's a really funny way to think about it. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, sorry. What I was saying is, not only do dailies, like, incentivize, like, oh, it's so good to get me to log in every day to do my dailies, but it also incentivizes logging out after your dailies. Because the way to get you to log in every day for your dailies is to make the dailies really, really overpowered. And then the knock-on effect of that, psychologically, is it makes everything else you do to progress your account feel less worth your time. So dailies are, in my opinion, the most dangerous thing that this game has to offer, because if you really think about it, more than just like, oh, it gets people logging in every day, this is great, it actually also gets people logging out every day, because all of their progression has lost its value and meaning when compared to dailies. Why would you ever try to make money or train woodcutting or fire making or a lot of other skills if wildy events exist in the early and the mid game and are 100 times better? You just wouldn't. So what you'd instead do is just log in every time there's a tree and just grind trees for 6 months to get everything you need for those skills. And then after that, it's like, oh, I could play the game now. Really bad for making a game that people just want to log in and play and enjoy. Get rid of all of it. Kill it with fire. No, not that kind of fire, Jesus. My bad. But ignoring dailies if I do Iron Man, having way more fun. Yep. That's part of the reason why my next account, because here's the thing, I will make a new main account once all the integrity stuff comes out, and it's going to be great. But the next account that I play before that happens, I definitely want to restrict myself out of playing a lot of content that's really overpowered, but really, like, I'd want to play my account like an adventure, right? Like a linear progression adventure. And it's hard to do that when there are dailies and hourlies and monthlies and they let you skip parts of your adventure. So, yeah. I'm literally being the person that's like, you don't like them, just don't engage with them. It's like, yep, that's what I'm doing. No wiki / quest guide Iron Man. I don't know that I would need the wiki. I'm kind of goated. No quest guide iron would just turn into a no quest iron. I would happily do no guides for Grandmaster quests. That I think is really fun. The worst argument in history. You don't have to do it. Yeah, dude. I've been not rage baiting about MTX in short form content all week, but like a little bit. And I've been doing it on purpose because I'm planning on making like a video essay that really dissects why so many RuneScape players seem vocally really, really upset that MTX is being reduced. And really what I'm doing is I'm farming people for a lot of their takes that are very, very pro-MTX and anti-change so that I can actually dissect them in a video and try to get an understanding as to why this is the case. Yeah, it's been crazy. Like, all week I'm getting hit by people getting furious about me just making content that's celebrating MTX being deleted, and it's so interesting. This was a decent run. Did I win? I did not win. Video gaming attracts autistic people. Autistic people are not happy when things they enjoy change too much. There's one for you. Holy, that's a big generalization. But also, okay, if you're going to use that argument, which by the way, I like fundamentally, I would agree that MMOs in general do attract a lot of people that are like a little on the spectrum. It just happens. Probably applies to a lot of us. It's nothing wrong there. But I will say that argument falls apart really, really quickly when you look at other MMOs as well. It's like you can make a really, really good game for people that like, you could say people don't like change, but that also doesn't need to necessarily be an autism thing. It could just be a people don't like change thing. I'm in that statement and I don't like it. Go. I mean, you gotta have something going on in your brain to want to click on a tree for 3 months straight, you know? It happens. But you know, it's really interesting to dig into because there's a component of, I think people are just addicted to it. I think there's a component of people realizing that the only reason they play is for their free dopamine hit every day. But also, they might actually enjoy the game if they actually felt like it was valuable to engage in it, and they don't. I think that's a big component of it. There's definitely a lot going on. Then there's the whole old school crowd that keeps advocating for clean wipe servers because it would benefit them specifically. But then if you really parse that point of feedback, it's like, okay, so we need to give old school people a good, clean entry point into the game where they can restart with other people, is sort of, if you translate that to not screw our S3 players, it's basically that. All that to say, like, it's really, really interesting. Bro, did somebody, like, die? Why is there... I'm confused. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Easy. Holy moly, Mod Ryan is here! Hide your memes and complaints about heists and bug abuse where the fireball passes right through your character. How are you doing? Good evening. Happy American Thanksgiving. One that I'm sure you celebrate. Don't we all? Heck yeah. I'm having my Thanksgiving dinner right now. No, Thanksgiving was a month ago. Wait, is Thanksgiving even a thing in the UK? I don't even think it is. It's just a North America thing, right? I think it is. But yeah, we've just been running some heists. I'm trying to get I want one drop from each heist. I want the dagger and I want the staff, and I've had neither of the two. So we're doing that, and we're having a nice lengthy discussion about trying to kind of break down and understand a lot of the people that are against the removal of MTX. And I was just talking to my community in chat a little bit about how I spent the whole week intentionally posting content celebrating the removal so that I could farm hundreds of comments from people that are really upset about the removal so that I can then try to analyze and dig into what the core reasoning is and get some understanding as to why so many people seem to be against it. So, yeah. We were just having a discussion about what some of the causes could be for that. It's always fun. I'm also trying not to lose my hardcore Iron Man, which is, you know, I'm never good at that part, but it's okay. Back up, back up, back up! Watch out! I hate the whole clean wipe thing. Yeah, I do too. I mean, I think everybody does. I actually wouldn't be opposed to a fresh start world, though, where you just give people an opportunity to make a new account all at the same time and play together and then it merges. Like, I'd be totally on board with that. I think you actually do need to give people an entry point because nothing sucks more than starting a new video game and then feeling like you're 20 years behind because everybody around you is maxed. It's the same reason I want to make a new main at some point once all the MTX stuff happens, but I don't want to just make a new main. I want to make a new main with hopefully a bunch of people from the community so we can all play them together. So I actually think that's a valid way to do it. Like, you don't even have to offer boosted XP. Just offer clean, fresh servers that merge in 6 months or in 3 months or whatever to give people like an entry point together. Wait, everyone's saying it's not. Wait, what's not? Oh no! I missed something. A gold cloak mode. Yes! I want my own game mode called Gold Cloak mode. I'm on board with the clean wipe thing. The reason I'm not on board with it is very much like you'd be giving such a middle finger to the people that, despite all the flaws of the game, have supported it for years. I just think it's a colossal mistake. Like, to me, that's like the Hail Mary you do if everything else fails. But to me, that's a bridge you don't burn unless you absolutely have to, and I don't think you do. I'd quit if they went to accounts. Yeah, a lot of people would. A lot of people feel a connection to their characters and to their accounts that they've had for years. A lot of people play this game because they happened to pick up this game 20 years ago. I'm probably in that boat. I really love and enjoy RuneScape, but people too much time into it, just be okay with it going poof. Yeah, exactly. What are gold cloaks? So in leagues, we had a little leagues progression guide. That one resulted in me getting lots of threats on the internet because I mixed up some easts and wests at a couple points. My bad. Two, one of the steps in the league guide was to buy a gold cloak and put it on. And then during week 1 of leagues, it was really awesome because I swear like 30% of the people you'd run into in the game world were wearing gold cloaks because they followed the guide. So we called them the gold cloaks. But yeah, it's basically just a term for the community. If this hardcore dies, by the way, I probably will change the clan to the gold cloaks as well. It has to be clan tall as long as tall and manly lives. But if I die... Ow! No shot! I got hit by the last thing? That was a perfect run. It was a world record. It was faster than pups. You hate to see it. You really do. You distaste to desert it. Glad so I'm not against everything else. I don't mind it. think it gave XP, like, who cares? XP's a minor point in the game. Yeah, it's more just like, why is MTX a minor point in the game? It probably shouldn't be. That's why I want MTX gone, is I think it'd be better for the game if it felt a little more meaningful and valuable if you knew people couldn't just pay to skip it. But also, like, everyone's entitled to their own opinion about the MTX stuff. I know it's very controversial. Kid's coming up on 26 years old. It's older than my kids? Holy moly. Wait, that's older than my kids, too. Eric, no. It's the yellow cape from, or the gold cape that you buy in Varrock. All right, how are you doing this fine American Thanksgiving evening? I'm good, yeah. I'm just committing some crimes. You know how it is, usual day. Afternoon, champs. Hello, Kieran. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. What are your thoughts on PVM rotation slowly devolving into special attack spam? Ooh. First off, I want to get the dagger. I didn't get the dagger. Okay, so I think core abilities need to be better and be made better. I think the amulet that came out this week is a really good start towards that. I also think at some point they might need to do something with crit buffs and just look at the way that they work. And maybe the answer is you just give people more adren, period. But fundamentally, what I would do is, like, if you get rid of all of the ability classifications of ultimates and thresholds and you move things more to, like, necromancy, where just abilities have costs, you might be able to fine-tune the balance of things a little bit better and just make your base ability kit better. Like, I think it's really cool that we saw Glotz Frost break a world record today where he got to 100% adrenaline and then used a fully channeled frenzy ability. Like, to me, that's absolutely awesome. That is like, it's a good thing, right? I kind of feel like we're moving away from special attack spam in EOF, right? We've now got some amulet options that are actually better than an EOF, so you actually not want to wear the EOF. We've got, yeah. The only style that doesn't follow that at all is ranged. Range is like an actual war crime. But other than ranged, I actually do think it's getting better. And I hope it continues to get better. Something that made me really happy, I'll give you an example. When I did my 4K Amasket, I was the base with magic, but I also brought a full melee switch so that I could do melee damage because we needed more damage. And that was like one of the things I did to really push myself to get better at 4K Amasket. I didn't bother bringing a melee EOF. I didn't need one. And I think that's a really good sign that, like, the base ability kit that you have on is good enough to allow good damage without. That bodes well in my book. Oh, am I gonna get hit here? No, surely not. Surely not. Go! Oh, hat! Everything's fine. By the way, if you're wondering, I want to get the dagger. One, it's because I have an exit kill and meleeing would be cool, but, like, I don't even have dragon claws. That's the actual reason I really want the dagger. Like, bro, I don't even have claws. How unbelievably bad is that? Oh no. This guy's gonna spawn on me. I can just tell. He's gonna spawn on me! Oh no, he isn't. He goes there first. Just kidding. Wait, we're actually on such a good run right now? Wait, I'm on pace. No way. Hold. Wait. Oh yeah, no, you can't skip that. Okay, ready? 2, 3, 4, 5, go. Whoa, is there another window where you can do the click to just skip every... Ooh, I actually didn't know that. I'm learning. Yeah, dude, range? I mean, here's the thing about range. I don't mind that it exists the way that it exists. The thing that I do mind is that, like, I just personally won't use it. Like, technically on this hardcore Iron Man, range is my best style. But I know if I started ranging, I would die immediately. Because I'd be juggling 5 different amulets. That is also why I think the game specifically hates me. It went out of its way to give me, oh no, please, 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 please. I hate it here. They went out of their way to give me the Gloomfire bow. Between the bow staff dagger, which are good EOF, which should just be sold. So all 3 of them are good EOF. I'll give you like the 1-second version. I need to record a video. I might even do it tonight if I stay up late, going over all of them. But I'll give you like the 60-second Twitch clip version of all of the rewards, if you will. So this, the 60-second version is this. The dagger almost completely replaces Dragon Claws. It is just better. It does more damage. It's more consistent. It synergizes really well with the crit buff. The only time it is worse, and there's only one instance where it's worse than Dragon Claws, is if you Chaos Rune into it. So you could get away with not having Claws at all with the dagger, or if you're doing top end stuff, you'd bring Claws just for your Chaos Rune. Cool. This staff, at the start of a fight, it's like a Zami staff. At the end of a fight, it's like an Iban staff with a lower adren cost. It is really, really good. In my opinion, it completely replaces both of those EOFs. It's really fun to use. It's awesome. I love it. It is amazing. And that is why I want one so bad on this account. It is a great upgrade. It actually replaces an EOF instead of just being an extra one. Okay, last reward is the bow. The bow is really interesting because, like, mid-game, if you just get what is a tier 90, it's just better than an Ox bow. It's just a good bow to use, which is cool. The thing that is a little questionable about the bow is it has really good synergy with the Bolg, but only if you use it on 1 stack, because the first 2 hits are tiny and then the last hit is gargantuan. So, because of that, you still need a dark bow. You use the dark bow on 2 stacks and 3 stacks. You use the gloom bow when you're on 1 stack specifically. I personally, in my testing, found it really hard to use. And it's like, it's good, but it's an added complexity and an added EOF to range. So they're all good EOF weapons. The bow is the one I found the most annoying to use. And of course, it's the only one I got on my hardcore. But yeah, that's my 1-minute version of all of the weapons. Do you Chaos for Easy K? So, Chaos for Easy K, you'll see people do it at a Masket, especially when they have low hit chance, but Chaos for Easy K is actually bad, and I can explain to you why it is bad. It's bad because when you see that 120k damage hit, right, the 430ks, that looks really good. The reason it isn't actually really good is because if you hadn't Chaos Roared, you were probably doing a bunch of 20k hits, right? Or maybe 22k hits. So you're actually wasting a ton of damage because of the hit caps. Like, when you see yourself hitting onto the hit cap, that's actually not a good thing in terms of Chaos Roar. So Claws are a better thing to Chaos Roar than the Exa Kill in most Circ situations, because all of the hits are based on the first hit, and it's 4 times, and it's not going to run into hit cap issues. I bungled. No. I'm just going to wait. I actually can't find a diagonal. Nope. Back. Oh, brother, I'm so bad. Help me. Wait, isn't there a diagonal here? I'm pretty sure there literally is. Yeah, nice. Good movement, idiot. I can see I've been coming up in some speeds because the Ember Staff, the fact that Ember Staff is a lot worse at the start of a boss. Yeah, it's possible. Honestly, I think it replaces Iban almost everywhere. I don't think we're going to see a lot of Iban anymore. Because especially in like a modern Magic Rot, the first chunk of your Sunshine, you're not really Ibaning much anyway. And then the low adren cost too just makes it like such a win-win. Opinion on the mask. I didn't buy the mask just because what it does is boring. It is good. It is useful. It is interesting. It is kind of boring. Just doesn't do anything, right? It's just you get an extra piece of your Raziel set. It still caps at 5. You can wear Cinderbanes. That's basically all that it does. Hello. Hi, Cassidy. What's good? Yeah, so it caps at 5, so it's not actually a damage increase per se. It's just a convenience. Mind you, it is like a solid convenience, but... Whoa! Is that someone not surge diving? To just trivialize the mechanic? I've never seen that before. It helps irons that are 2,000 kills dry for an armor set. Yeah, so you can go 300 heists dry for a crown. That is true, though. You make a new iron, and if you get it before you get to Raziel, it's actually really helpful. Yeah, no. I don't think it's a bad reward at all. I think it's a really good reward. I didn't buy it because it's not that interesting. Gives you hope that there might be some new special necromancy boots in our future. What would they be called? What would the theming be on the necromancy boots? Feet of the first necromancer. Have I got any equipment price? I've only got the bow on this account. I'm trying to get the dagger. I want the dagger real bad. Good thing I'm about to get it, because when a streamer asks for something, it is guaranteed. Bang. Okay, it didn't happen. I do wonder when I'm going to get my first drop from this place. I'm a little scared. The Boots of Bones? Surely be the Boots of Boning. Surely. Corpse Walkers? Please, God, don't make me get another pair of Necro Boots for summer. Yeah, dude, Mark went 2,400 kills, something like that dry. It's so bad. On the Raziel boots. Bro had a restraining order on anything foot-related. That's still the cleanest surge turret of all time. What a kick in the shins? Wait, with what? Is the AM hedge worth using? Which one is the AM hedge? Is that the strength one or the attack one? Ow! Oh non! Mon Dieu! C'est quoi ça? I mean, in English, yeah. English stuff. Y'all know how it is. How are his vibes? Terrible. Never been worse. That is such a clean move. I actually love that. The little back surge. Kind of sick. Je veux un croissant. Honestly, me too. I will say, I don't know why, especially like around Christmas season, anywhere between American Thanksgiving and Christmas, I have an absolute hankering for chocolate croissants, like the pain au chocolat. They're so good. That's my goat holiday breakfast food. It even like slightly edges out pumpkin pie for S tier breakfast foods. Wait, did I get hit this right? I did. So I gotta do this chest. Can you say je peux capable? Do French people, instead of saying je peux, change that to JPU? No way. That sounds like the most Quebec thing of all time. I actually fully believe that they do that. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know how it works. I don't speak the language, obviously, but... I live in the country where croissants originated from. Wait, are croissants not originally French? Surely they are. Say more, it's the Range's base kit is bad. It is. I also think there are so many friction points with Range that I would just want to see, like, fixed. I'll give you a good example. The fact that you can't switch with Eldritch Crossbow, so it has to become another EOF, is like, that doesn't need to be a thing. It probably never needed to be a thing either. Here's what I want. You know, with Necromancy, you just get the spell and it's on your bar for Split Soul. I think if your RuneScape character can find a way to eat an Eldritch Crossbow in its entirety without you dying, I think you should be able to get ranged Split Soul just on bar. That should be the way that it works. If you can find a way to eat an Eldritch Crossbow, you could be like the French guy that ate the plane, and he also ate a bus, but then he also died. But he ate the plane and the bus first. Pretty cool. That's a real thing, by the way. There's this French dude, and everybody called him Monsieur Mange Tout, which translates to Mr. Eats Everything. And he literally ate a school bus. Remake Necromancy is also to work with every combat style. I actually don't like that, because I think one, thematically doesn't make sense, but more importantly, like, it's a really, really good identity piece, right? It's super good skill expression. It's a great way to nerf Soul Split and the healing from it. I wouldn't want every style to have the same buffs. I'd much rather it be unique to ranged and I guess Necromancy a bit. We're all gonna die one day anyway, so why not eat a bus and a plane first? I just don't think I would want to. Like, I feel like it wouldn't be super good for me. And I could be wrong about that. Like, maybe I could end up really loving it, but I don't know. Croissants were Austrian originally? Damn, stolen valor. That's crazy. I can't believe I've gained 3.4 million thieving XP so far today. Like, we've just started doing heists, too. It's really nice. Can I please? Not the most goated safecracker in the West. Is that a lot compared to before Heist? No, it's literally worse than AFK pickpocketing for the same amount of time, but it's like, it's comparable. But they buffed the loot from Heists a couple days ago. Or sorry, they buffed the XP from Heists a couple days ago. So instead of being like decidedly worse than AFKing, it's now like on par-ish with AFKing. Which is nice. What are the chances to get a unique? Nobody knows, but based on what we've kind of crowdsourced asking around, my hope was that a unique was like a 1 in 40. And it seems like a unique is like a 1 in 100. Mr. Madness saying 33 months, appreciate it. Yeah. I think there's been an overcorrection since Sanctum. Everything after Sanctum is way too rare, and I wouldn't be surprised if in a couple years they all need to be fixed. Amasket drop rates are way too rare. Gate of Elidness was after Sanctum, way too rare. This place, presumptively way too rare. Unless you're a streamer. In which case you get... Okay, editor, just add like a bunch of drops there. Like a bunch of really good ones. Everything that we would ever want. I definitely don't think it's good, though. If people are getting 120 thieving without getting the uniques from the heist, and all they're doing is the heist, like, that feels kind of bad. But alas. It's sad as Leagues brought me back to RS, but then the rates make me disinterested again. Yeah, I'm like that a little bit, where, like, I think hardcore Iron Man Amasket would be super, super fun, awesome content. But I'm so demotivated by the drop rates that I don't think there's any point in me bothering. Because it would be fun for the first few days. It's not going to be fun for 2 months. And in reality, that's how long I would have to spend grinding a Amasket every single day to get all of the items of the mage set. Oh, no. I bungled it, chat. I can't believe I've done this. The complaining about Sanctum operates kind of tilts me. It's really interesting, too, because... mostly, the problem wasn't really the drop rates. The problem was that everybody wanted 8 shards of Genesis and 1 set of wands and orbs. So by the time you'd farmed your shards of Genesis, you probably had 10 wands and 10 orbs. That was like kind of most of the problem. But yeah, anyway, I definitely think there's been an overcorrection since then. But if you look at my own play habits, every boss encounter before Sanctum, I would actually play it, and including Sanctum, and I would actually get the collection log. Like, I died. I didn't die, I got hit. But, like, I would actually engage with the content. I'd play it until it was done. My main, basically, Gold Reaper kind of situation, right? Like, I loved doing that. Anytime a new piece of content came out, I would play it and complete it. And everything after Sanctum, I haven't bothered with, because it's just not felt worth my time, or, like, kind to my time. So, like, Gate of Elidness, I did, like, 200 runs on this account. I don't have a single drop yet. I'm not playing that boss fight 2,000 times to hopefully get the one thing that I want. It just doesn't feel good. Same with the Amasket. Like, I love the Amasket boss. It's really fun. I've now done basically all the combat achievements there. Love doing 4K, but I don't think I would actually play the boss because the drop rates are so unkind that I bungled it. Oh, my rod isn't secured. Oh no, chat. Don't do that. Pull back! Okay, we're still back. My aura isn't secured. Hello? 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 Saved? Pog? 1 in 100 per roller per heist. We think per heist. Tips new players switching over from old school. Struggling specifically making GP early game so that I can afford 95 prayers, skilling. Shall I just cheat and swap over gold? Definitely don't swap over gold. What's gonna happen if we swap over gold is, you know the memes about old school people that have the people that bought bonds and they're like in full bandos with like a, I don't know, a dragon scimitar, and they're just like, you could just tell. RS3 kind of the same thing a little bit. You can check the wiki though. I looked at it pretty recently, and there are about 10 skilling methods that are all over 30 mil an hour that are not combat related at all. So there are some good avenues. It's a lot of rune crafting and a lot of thieving. Is this a safe death? It is not a safe death. Yeah, it's like actually a risk on my hardcore Iron Man. We are in danger. The danger is within us. Spending too much time on one specific log, when you finish, it feels more like, God, that's over than the achievement. Yeah. To be fair, though, it wouldn't take that much for me to want to re-engage with those pieces of content. I think a big part of it is knowing that there's no dupe protection or anything. It just makes me feel like I'm not actually progressing towards the drop I want at all. You're doing a sinkhole with all invisible players? There is a way to fix the invisible player bug. You gotta turn your textures off and then on again. I have some invisible players around me right now. Why does Finger of Death stall movement? I don't think it does. That's the first I've heard of that. Finger of Death? Just killed me at Nakatra. I don't know if you have shadow play, but watching it back, my guess is that you clicked move, and then, so a lot of abilities will override movement, even though they probably shouldn't. So my guess would be that that happened. So if within the same tick you click move and click the ability, if your character hasn't had a chance to start moving yet, your ability will clear the movement. Don't know why, but I don't think it's a Finger of Death thing. It's just, if you specifically move on cast, your character will not move. That is also why I click like 300 times whenever I'm moving anywhere, because I don't like that. Arguably, it doesn't need to work that way, but it does. Uninvisiblify us? On a boss. I will. So I think what Crummy does is I think Crummy skips 2 chests and then does this safe instead. It looks like it. That's one thing that I like, is that everybody seems to have a different route. How is pumpkin pie a breakfast item? It's kind of hard to explain, but it just is. If you've never had early morning breakfast pumpkin pie, like the day after like a Thanksgiving. It just goes really hard. It pairs so well with coffee as well. Like, it's just good. That's really all there is to it. Oh my god, my loot's 310? Ooh, I might have to go in here. Lord of the Rings music goes so hard. Howard Shore absolutely cooked. That'd be my dream RuneScape music composer. Can you imagine if they got Howard Shore for something? Love proper malic mitigation system. Quit RSC twice, both times because going really dry. Not making progress. Yeah, that's the thing for me, is it's all personal psychological warfare on myself. Where I'd feel better about going dry if I knew I was getting closer. Despite your trying to lose your hardware status? No, we're cooking. I want my combat mastery aura. I need to start being better about scheduling the group content, though. There's a lot of group content that I am missing for my mastery. That's, like, most of what I'm missing. I haven't done all of the solo stuff, but I've done, like, a good chunk of it. Here, wait, let me pull up Feet Finder. Because that's the last thing I want to do on this account. It's do or die trying. Let me just sign into Feet Finder. There. I'll show you guys when I'm on the chest. Ryan, do I want to do some master a Masket CAs? I need to do them on this account, but I haven't unlocked a Masket yet. In terms of my main account, though, actually, your timing is perfect. Also, Josh let me know every time I show the Feet Finder website, 300 people sign up, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so if you look at my main, I've done 97% of the combat achievements in the game. And all I'm missing is Unorthodox. I've done the speed kill for Master. I've done perfect. So what I was going to do is I was just going to do Unorthodox on the main, and that's going to do all of these, I believe. What do you got, Free Boss? Go, go, go! Dude, it's going to look so sick. That seeing the dagger, I want it. Also, 115 thieving, Pog. Wasn't the only one that heard Feet Finder, right? That's the website. FEATFINDER.net. But yeah, so I need to do an Orthodox on my main. But yeah, if you look at my hardcore, I've done 61% of the achievements in the game. I've got basically all of easy and medium done. When you're looking boss by boss, I've got everything up to Calfight King done, because we died at Calfight King. Oops. But then for masters, like Carapac Master, I want to get some drops from heists to go for that. It's going to be really fun. Raids is possibly the day the hardcore dies, to be honest with you. Champion of the Gobies is going to be horrific. Magister is really easy. AOD, I think, is pretty winnable, to be honest with you. Like, do AOD, all that stuff. All that's fine. We just need to kind of go. Raksha, all I want to do for Master is get some drops from heists, and then we'll be able to do that. So that's all good there. Raziel's all good for Master. We just need to, like, do them. I've got all the gear required, though, so that's fine. Sanctum, this is fine. I just want some drops from heists first to make it a little easier, especially the staff. Shadow Reefer done. Solak is group stuff. Telos is solo. We've done all of the elite dungeons. Virago is going to be absolutely crazy. But I also think it's going to be winnable. We've got a duo hard mode Virago on all rotations. So yeah, we've got a couple of tough ones left, but a lot of it's group. So the big thing for me is I want to get some heist upgrades, and then I want to get... I need to start team forming, like, genuinely. I need to find people that I trust to PVM with my hardcore. Duo hard mode Rago is easier than I expected, yeah. The thing that's nerve-wracking is like just doing it on a hardcore because it's easy for like one person to have a mental lapse and then bad things happen. I will probably camp a rod for all of it. But yeah, I think it's gonna be really fun, which is good. I'm very happy with how much better I'm getting at the bone surge there. Like, I'm actually executing it perfectly. It's really nice. Does Rod work on a hardcore? It always has. It's just Ring of Life is better because it'll save you from a disconnect. But yeah, I think duo hard mode's been pretty power crept. Like, back when there was like a spreadsheet keeping track of which players had done it back in the day, like it was very much a different category of complex. I mean, I spent 6 months working on my first duo hard mode. It was that difficult. But you have to remember, right? Players did probably less than half the damage they do now. Like duo hard mode back then, and I mean this very genuinely, was harder than solo hard mode Virago is now. I'm so bad, dude. I don't know why I don't just wait there. That's like the one spot that I get hit by far the most. I can do better. I know I can. Oh no. Saved. That's okay. Does Feet Finder auto load? So Feet Finder auto loads, and then shit, fuck, teleport, get out. Oh! Sorry. I would like to apologize for my profanity. That was really almost death. Yeah, that wasn't good. Holy. That was very close. It's never a good sign we got by a life refresh for trading thieving. But yeah, whew. Okay. Bro, focus, Ryan. You gotta do better than that. You have to. You have to on the hardcore. How many hits did I take there? I think it was like four fireballs to the face. Yeah, sorry. So for Feet Finder, y'all got me talking. This would happen. So for Feet Finder, it is not automatic. You have to update it manually. But then, I don't know if this is a leak. I don't think it's a leak. I don't think it's a leak. Okay, wait. I'm gonna show it. Hold. Josh has made a petition and a dev proposal to be presented to Jagex on a community-funded developer API for RuneScape. There's a petition that people can sign if they want to. I'll put it in chat. But it's a full proposal for exactly how they're going to go about it, make it sustainable, make it easy for Jagex. But basically, Josh wants to make a lot of stuff, and he's already got it all pre-made. They just need to open up the API, and then all of a sudden we will have things like real-time grant exchange prices and things like websites like Feet Finder that sync automatically. Like, all of it is ready to go. He needs Jagex to do a small amount of work, basically. How many hits did I take here? Also, I do apologize for cursing. Bro, what's wrong with my brain? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, I almost went back into it. Whew. Wait, I literally almost... I should have just kept going straight. The one thing I did well, though, that time is I actually guzzled properly. And that is really important. Like, I actually ate a bunch of food. Like, I went absolutely crazy on it. But yeah. Wait, I didn't pull the lever. Oops. Wait, do you think you could skip pulling the lever by doing, like, anything crazy? I kind of feel like you maybe could. Like, what if you... Or maybe you spend too long in the anim. I don't know. They catch you pretty quick, but I wonder if there's a way to, like, zoop it, you know? Yeah, no, I need to be more careful, though. I really do. That's all it takes, though, is just, like, a tiny little slip up like that, and you're just dead. You're completely dead. Ooh, I can steal meat from the meat stall. We should actually hit up the meat stall. I could use some extra meat. That's like the one thing I've been short on for a really long time. So if that stalls like an Arby's up in here, we're gonna be in a great spot. Seems they announced the breakdown of relic picks for leagues? Wait, where? Wait, I'm actually so curious to take a look at that, SRB man. Post on Reddit? Would you be able to link it? I'll take a look. Thank you so much. I'll take a look after this. We'll break it down on stream. Even the spike artist has like 250 extra damage per spike proc plus bonus from retribution ring. So 250 damage per proc. What's that in terms of DPM? Wait, 250 damage per proc. Wait. So Squid, for you, it doubles your damage output? That's crazy good. Holy. Stonks. Panic by those. Wait, have I been hit yet? I can't even tell. Whatever. No! Ooh. Saved. 1 minute ago on Instagram? Wait. Bro, which Jagex social media manager is up this late in the evening? Brother. It's like 1 in the morning. No! I'm hit! I'm hit! Fire! 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 Saved. They have an American on social media? No, they don't. Chat, I figured it out. This is how you know I'm very used to running all my own stuff, like, really, really scuffed-like. Chat, they did something that many of us have never even heard of. They scheduled it. That's crazy. I actually can't believe that. How is it possible to be so well organized? What do you mean they make posts for social media and schedule them in advance? When I make posts, I make them and then I post them and then I immediately make the next one because it's always late. So I think Tall and Manly isn't making it to raids. Nah, we're cooking. Sometimes I forget that scheduling's a thing. I'm just like, for YouTube uploads, I'm usually not organized enough. Like, usually it's like a make the thumb. The only time I'll schedule it is like when I make the thumbnail before I go to bed, but I want the video out before I wake up. But yeah, no, usually it's. I looked at Banker's note. 1%. Brother, what the? Chief. No. Right, there are ads. I'll pull it up after the ads. I'll pull it up after the ads. Holy. That's really funny, bro. Bombardment 2%. Heck yeah. Wait, only 8% have specialist? Wow, I'm actually shocked that only 8% of people wanted to do damage during leagues. The 2% was just you and Wings of Absurdity. It was rounded up. It was literally just you. Wait, I'm curious if my bad relic run actually picked the worst relic every tier. That would actually be fire if true. Divine Woodcutter, 5-finger discount. No, Fairy's Flight ruined it. Oh, that sucks. And then it was Rejuvenated. And then it was Bombardment, Banker's Note, and... Oh, Specialist, yeah. That's crazy that Specialist was the least taken. But yeah, cool. Yeah, Specialist definitely less good for a casual player, without a doubt. Yeah, those are interesting numbers. Dude, 1% though on Banker's Note is so funny. That's an absolute bungle job. It really is. That's awesome. Your Fight Games Bangers Note clip is one of my favorite moments in RS of all time. It is a good one. It is a good one. Hello, man. You know how to speak French? I do a little bit of French. So, actual answer is I used to be fully bilingual. I don't really like anything. I haven't properly spoken French for an extended period of time in like a decade. So, I can understand French perfectly. Like, if someone doesn't speak English and they only speak French, if they speak to me in French, I'll be perfect. But my spoken French has fallen off in recent years. But I grew up on the Quebec border between Ontario and Quebec. So, did I win? Nope. But yeah, all my schooling was in French. So, it's called French Immersion, the program they have here in Ottawa. The way that it works is you put all of your subjects in school in French. Other than English class, everything else is French. So math is in French, science in French, geography in French, history in French, French in French. So I did that all the way up until grade 11, which, I mean, it kind of worked. By the end of that, I was pretty good at French. And whenever you hit, it'll guarantee you 5 auto recoil damage. So it's like, okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it seems like part of best in slot if you don't think about greater ricochet. Because whenever you switch to ammo, you have to take off the spike harness. Hi, Crummy. Thank you so much for the gift sub out to Squid. That's very appreciated. Squid, welcome to the sub squad. Welcome back, gamer. We absolutely take those. I think gift subs are discounted until the start of December. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Kind of cool if true. Just in time for the RS Guy inaugural subathon. Kidding. Wow, nice. You're the only guy I can understand in conversation in English. I don't know why. You have a good élocution? Surely that's a French word for, like, the way that I pronounce things. I've... Élocution. All right. I see you. But our French is way different than one in France. Here in Quebec, we do have an accent. Fun fact, the French we speak in Quebec used to be noble and royalty French back in the 1500s. That's really funny because of how bad it is now. But yeah, no. Quebec French, like, I've been to France a couple times. It is literally a different language. Brother. I'm hit. I need to stop getting hit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Speaking of getting hit. Round the bend. Please. Oh. Was close. Saved though. You pronounce well, I believe. What, in English or in French? In French, I don't think I do. In English, I definitely do. Hopefully, anyway. It's like when people ask how many languages do you speak, and you say, half of one. Back out! Oh, dude, that was bad. There was danger. This looks really fun. I really want to give this game a chance whenever I see a video. But whenever I see a video, it's all dailies. Bro, what YouTubers are you watching where their videos are all dailies? Oh, no. Who done it? Chat, which YouTuber do I need to start a beef with for talking about dailies too much? Please don't spawn on me. Please don't spawn on me. Get out. Saved. French is a language I know second most well, but I wouldn't say I could pass it out as being, like, able to speak French. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I say I used to be fully bilingual because I used to be, but now, like, you lose a language when you don't use it. So I learned Korean a bit ago. When I was in Seoul a few weeks ago. It was completely useless to me. Pog! I just want the Duolingo owl to leave my family alone. Every series begins with a daily rush. Yep. That is totally true. The early game in RuneScape is pretty, it's pretty daily dominated. That is very true. It's okay, all the dailies are gonna get removed, hopefully. And then we're gonna be in a very good spot. That's actually something I'm really excited about. I heard the Duolingo owl is a domestic terrorist. Really? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that Duolingo is a good way to, like, learn the basics of a language, but most people don't end up, like, fluently learning a language via Duolingo. It's like a starting point. It's like the Revo bar from the wiki, you know? It's like, yeah, it'll get you to Telos, but it won't get you to 4K. Have I had any scary moments yet? Not a single close call, honestly, man. I haven't even taken a hit yet. Don't look at that clip. That clip is AI. Have I had any droppers yet? The only thing that has dropped is my belief that these drop rates are decent. Yeah, no. But I actually really like this heist, so I'm kind of like... I'm very happy playing it. I think it's really enjoyable. The crime guy? What is this clip?
Like, brother, look at this. What? Like, this is like actual crime outfit.
Yeah.
And then it came with black gloves too for fingerprint.
All I'm gonna say is, do not ask what I was doing yesterday when I wasn't streaming. All right? That's all I'm gonna say. No one needs to know what Ryan, the RS guy was up to at precisely 12:02 p.m. on the 26th of November. All right? That's such a good emote. It's actually such a good emote, though. Hi, Raw. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What's going on? What were you up to? Did you get the 4-man? You did a quick mask an hour. Nice, nice. One of these months, Raw, I'm gonna possibly hit you up about Unorthodox, because I actually know how to do the last phase now that I've figured out 4K. That's all I'm missing now to get my Master Aurora back on my main. I literally just am... I'm one combat achievement off Master. What do I think about playing old school on a Nintendo Switch? How would you click? Just with the joystick and then, like, hitting A? I don't think I would like it. Like, I think it would hurt me, but you could do it, I guess. You know what else you could do? Heists. You could give me the good stuff. Okay, ready? Here we go. I didn't win. I'm actually happy with the ends, though. The ends are good. Touchscreen. Wait, the Nintendo Switch is touchscreen? Oh, yeah, it is. Sorry, I have a Switch. I literally never use it touchscreen. I forget that it's touchscreen a lot of the time. Yeah, there's a Switch sitting right next to me. Interesting.
Little dive, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Here's a totally leading question. Are you guys excited about the combat update that is unannounced? That's coming out soon. Like, really soon. I'm slightly concerned about it. Wait, what are you concerned about? When will it be announced? I think tomorrow. Dude, well, why don't we just have this conversation tomorrow? Okay. Worst conversation starter of all time. I think it's getting announced tomorrow, though. I don't even know what it is. Nobody does. That's why it's a terrible conversation point. Heard rumors they're making a new skill? Wait, like... in the next few weeks? Or do you mean the new skill that they announced at RuneFest, but they didn't say what it was? Because I think that was a thing, right? Combat Beta, where you roll for gacha waifus as new summoning familiars. Huh? Wait, the what? I don't think I want that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, okay, it's fine. Saved. Like, not good getting double pumped by fire, but I don't know why my first instinct was to try to surge. That just, like, never works. Didn't die, though. Whereas me is I don't want things to be oversimplified. I've got a general trust that won't happen. Part of me is concerned about like the fun of high-end PVM. Ooh, okay. Would it help you if I said, can I? It's fine, whatever. Would it help you if I said that you needn't be concerned about that at all with this update? It is more of a content update and less of a, like, rebalance update. Ryan definitely knows exactly what it is. Yeah, no, I do. I know exactly what it is. Yeah. No, I have some rules with you guys, which is that I will never lie about a piece of content that I know or don't know about, but I obviously also won't break any NDAs, right? So I can't give you any details on it, but I know exactly what it is. But yeah, no. I'm not a... Yeah, I don't ever like being dishonest, so I would never like pretend I had no idea about something. It's the same thing as like sometimes when we watch the announcement of things videos, sometimes people think that like I've already seen them and I'm faking, but I intentionally go out of my way to not watch them in advance. So... just because I really like the moments of learning about things with you guys together as a collective. Roman said it was a content update. Yeah, it is. It is. What is Pippin up to these days? He's spending a lot of time by the fire. He's sleeping a lot. A lot of cat stuff in his life. Oh, I'm so bad. This has not been the cleanest of heists. Ooh, the loot sack is not doing so hot. That right there is not a full loot sack. How many NDAs do I have signed? Or is that in the NDA? How many have I signed? What? I mean, overall in history, many, but like right now for the work that I do, it's just, it's one very overarching NDA that's in my work agreement. I think it's just the one. I think there are additional NDAs whenever I go to Jagex HQ though, because they NDA you at the front door, I think. But yeah, it's just one really big NDA. I think. Yeah. One thing that I do like about Jagex though is they've been very good about like understanding that I am a content creator first. I am a streamer first. That is my, you know, that is my priority, and I'm working with Jagex to help them make the game better because I want the game to grow. And because of that, they do a good job at trusting me to like to use my judgment on what's okay to say and what isn't. So I have never once been reprimanded for crossing the line, but also like if you viewed the NDA by the word of the law, a lot of the stuff that I say, like technically you could make an argument that it would be in violation of it. So yeah. Decent spot to be. But it's like, it's understanding that like, that's kind of a, on both sides, right? You have to make concessions. I have to make a concession with a lot of my time. But ultimately, if they wanted to work with me, there needed to be some concessions to me, because usually when someone does work with a company like Jagex and they were a creator, they just stop being a creator because the point was always to leverage being a creator to get a job. But that was never me at all. That was never my goal. That was never what I wanted. I've always wanted to be a creator. So it's a bit of a different dynamic, right? It's more like from my end, it's a, hey, if you want to work with me, this is what I need. Otherwise, it's just, I can't do it. Never had a negative view towards the devs, Jags, ever, so I bet they're pretty great on that. Mostly the rest of my view on them often. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the people that are, like my boss is not a dev. Like, my, quote, boss is not a dev. It's a mutual understanding, right? Yeah, exactly. It is. Should RSA get sailing too? We already have sailing. We've had it for a long time. Do I do Tello sometimes for fun? No. I like used to. Tello's got a little power crept for me, so I used to really enjoy it, but now it's like I don't play this game much, like to like make money or progress my main account, and doing Telos on a hardcore is like an actual death wish. So yeah, I'm good. Burritos, this is the roadmap. Yeah, I'm really excited. I don't know like most of what's on it, so it's actually going to be a really exciting day for me to actually sit down and see a bunch of stuff for the first time. So I'm really happy about it. How's the new thieving? It's really fun. Yeah, it's kind of sick. We've gained almost 5 million thieving XP so far today. This is a very slow run though. We need to do better. Did I win? One day I will get a drop. Today. When's the roadmap reveal? That I do not know. Wasn't it in one of the blogs? Yeah, sailing looks really, really good. I was very impressed by sailing. I feel like with the drop rates, people are gonna be going over 120. I really hope not, but we'll have to see what happens, right? I've gained a lot of XP from heists. And I have, as of now, had I've had one drop. And it wasn't even the one that I wanted from the heist that I spent the most of my time at. Wasn't it same day as removal? Yeah, it might be. I can't remember. Sorry, that was my phone going off from suspected spam caller. Canada moment. So it's there, there. Perfect. Oh, it's really unlucky, but I'm 118 and you haven't had a rare yet. What level were you when you started? Because I started this episode at 108. I have done some actual pickpocketing, though. But yeah, that's definitely the kind of spot I'm in. Oh, I'm caught. I'm caught. I'm caught. Maybe not. Saved. You did 35 mil XP for the ring. So I don't have the ring yet, but the way that I've been trending, I'm kind of feeling like maybe it's better that I don't get the ring so I can keep my ring of death that is currently sitting in my invent not equipped. Yeah, that's doing a lot for me. Exactly where you want it. How are combat achievements going on the hardcore? I have done 61% of the total combat achievements in the game on this account, which is pretty good, but there are a lot of hard ones I haven't looked at yet. Back out. You're 33 mil thieving, no ring. Yeah, I did a lot of them yesterday on my main, and I did not get a ring, so it seems very rare. How many sword keeps do I have? I just have the one. Yeah, with thieving and agility in it. Aren't all the CAs easy now with power creep? I mean, it's relative, right? They're easier than they were when they came out and I first did them on my main, but that also doesn't make them easy per se. But yeah, I'm finding there are definitely more ways to get a lot of the timers than there were before. I think when they came out for Master Timer, for a lot of bosses, like, you had to do it the meta way. You basically needed a pretty good rotation with the best setup, whether it was hybrid or whatever style it was. And now it's sort of shifted a little bit to be like, you can kind of use whatever style you want as long as you do a really good or solid rotation with that style for a lot of the Master Times. It's a little different. Think you can camp Necromancy for all the Master Timers when they drop? No, not all of them. Definitely not. I do think there were some that you could do necro camping if you did like off-style roar and like that kind of stuff, but especially the group ones. Like, I can't imagine anybody who was style camping Nex or Angel of Death or Solak, or no, even Solak you probably couldn't. Well, you could if you got carried, but like on a regular team, I don't think you're skipping with Necromancy on P1. And you need like a rootling skip. Are there any Grandmaster hardcores in RS3? There aren't even any master hardcores in RS3. The only person who is closer than me, as far as I know, is Couchy, but he's not actively going for it right now. So... I literally clicked back 11 times. That's frustrating. Yeah. There are also a lot of combat achievements that are just really, really risky. Like going one tile from insta-kill at Virago for Comeback Kid. It's a lot of stuff there that, like, you just wouldn't really want to do. ADU could, because people are getting sub 121 with Necrogram before CA's drop. Were they really? That sounds fast to me. Because everybody, like, when CA's dropped, were doing, everyone was Britting it. But I believe you if it's possible. This reminds me of the Hallowed Sepulchre. Yeah, it is kind of like that a little bit, I guess. There are a small pool of players that are both good enough and actively play hardcore. Yeah, that's really what it is. Especially with no escape crystal, just a lot of people have been driven away from the game mode. I think someone said yesterday, in terms of, like, I was surprised we hadn't seen too many broadcasts of hardcores dying to heists. But, allegedly, there are only, like, 500 hardcores that even have the thieving level to do this heist. But yeah, the other thing too is there's a bit of a survivorship bias, which is that most of the hardcores that are alive are hardcores that don't PVM. So even though there are, like, even if there are like 400, 500 maxed hardcores or whatever it is, if you look at the ones there that actually PVM, it's probably like, you know, you're looking at maybe 100 at most. And then if you're looking at dangerous PVM, you're looking at like 10 at most. Like, I'll give you a good example. So this account, this hardcore, has done a 200 kill streak at both Archglacier and Telos. Based on the data stream from a few months ago, this is one of 2 accounts that has done that. Ever. Just because it's a huge, huge risk to take on a hardcore. Do we count Calfight King as dangerous? I think we have to now. Due to some situations. Highest rated Zama in a hardcore. I think someone has... Does someone have 4K now? I know someone has 2K. 4K might still be up for grabs. Any near misses? Yeah, actually a couple pop. We had a bad have to teleport out situation. Just one. I assume the other's Couchy? I think it is. Yeah. I mean, Saunders also had a crazy PVM hardcore Iron Man, but there aren't very many. There really aren't. It's kind of a funny mixed meta, because, like, if you actually want to survive a long time, you're best off not PVMing at all. All right, that's another 500 loot. What do you got, free boss? Yeah, Pup, we're just running some Thanksgiving heists. Did you do anything for Thanksgiving? Now that you're Mr. America? Did I win? Nope. We go again. But yeah, the data stream is very enlightening as to like how few hardcores PVM, because I had always been kind of hoping that there were some really sick PVM hardcores that just like aren't content creators or whatever, or like aren't known in the community. And it kind of looks like not a ton. I had 2 vaccines yesterday, spent most of the day feeling bad. Wait, did you double up and get COVID and flu at the same time, or different ones? Yes? Dude, Anna did that? She literally didn't even skip a beat. I don't understand. She was like, yeah, I just got both. I was like, what? I would be bedridden with shakes and convulsions, doubling up. Wait, do they put them both on the same side? Or do you go one right, one left? And then they mix somewhere at your heart? Hey, everyone. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Do I think RSC will get hardcore group Iron Man? I really hope so, and I'm really annoyed that we don't have it at this point, to be entirely honest with you. Very annoyed. Because it should have come out when regular group Iron Man came out. That's the truth. I will die on that hill that not putting it out when JM was launched was a mistake. And now we may never get it. I hope we do, but... Ow. I'm hit. I'm hit. Saved. Is hardbound careback good for an intermediate PVMer? Usually kill Rax. You'll find hardbound careback's definitely a couple steps up from Rax, for sure. The main thing you'll notice is it has way more life points than Rax. It's not necessarily that it's like the first 3 phases are like Rax level difficult, but phase 4 is pretty hard, and the boss just has way more HP. Every phase of hardbound careback is like an entire Rax kill worth of HP. Yeah, no, it wasn't that bad, pup. I was down here. I was west. And I stepped at the wrong time, so I got triple balled. But then I panicked and I walked back, and I almost got quadruple balled. But I basically got triple balled. I said a bunch of profanities, and then I teleported. That was basically it. Do I think CJMs will ever really get Dark Onyx score? I don't know. I mean... It's kind of interesting because when it came out, Dark Onyx Core was like such a useless extra item that I actually didn't think it mattered. But now, especially with this new thieving meta, like, it's actually really useful. So I think my opinion on it has shifted a little bit, where initially when JMs were like, man, want to be able to get this, I was like, it's good that they can't get it, and it's also good that they don't have to do wildy events. Like, this is just good. But now I've kind of changed my mind slightly. It's like marginal usefulness has gone up, definitely. If they want to kill Willy Flash events, they got to put it somewhere else. That's true, actually. Where would you put Dark Onyx Core? That's such a good question. Wildy Slayer? My invent? I'm about to say something crazy. To me, Dark Onyx Core feels like the kind of thing that should be it should come from skilling. Is that crazy? Like it feels like a skilling upgrade more than a combat upgrade. So I would actually want it from difficult active content that is not combat related at all. Can anybody think of any recent cool content like that? Maybe like a piece of content that only has one tradable reward and maybe could use a second one? But, you know, genuinely, I would consider putting it on this heist. But yeah, that's a thought. The unreleased Liberation of Mascab boss. Oh no. Copium? Go! How did any drop some heist too? Because drop rates are ruining the content for me, to be honest. Wait, you don't have full log yet? So here's my problem, pup. I have no idea how many runs I've done. All I know is I've gained a lot of thieving XP, and I'm level 115. But no, I've not had a single drop from Heist 2. Yeah, I heard Wazi's a little bit on tilt as well about the drop rates. The thing that I don't like about when drop rates are, like, very seemingly obviously bad is I wish they were quicker to make changes to them. Because the thing that bugs me a lot of the time is when you leave stuff like a Masket with bad drop rates for, like, years. Yeah, that's the thing that I never like. Like, they need to be quicker at changing stuff, in my opinion. Like, it's frustrating knowing that, like, everybody knew the day the Gate of Elidness came out that the drop rates were terrible. And, like, I think if you were putting betting odds on if the drop rates are going to get buffed, at some point in the next 5 years, it's like guaranteed. Because everybody knows they're bad. It's like, but why can't that just happen a little quicker? Do I have membership? I do. But yeah, it sort of de-incentivizes playing the content. How many hours in Heist have I done? That is a good question. I actually don't know. I mean, it's got to be more than, like, easily more than 10. Probably closer to 20. Get out! That was a personal record somehow. Any droppers? Nope. I can't allocate 250 hours into one log to get Reaper back? Yeah. Prefer it starting low and getting better not the other way at least. I don't know. I just think it should be possible to get it close. But ahead of time. It kind of feels like sometimes the drop rates come out 3 times more rare than they should be. And it feels like it should be more fine-tunable than that. It shouldn't be that impossibly hard to get it right. The thing that I don't like is it seems like in order to balance the drop rates, they like to wait and see what the economy is doing, see what the prices of the uniques are, and like see how many items are coming into the game. But to me, that should be completely and utterly irrelevant. You shouldn't need that to balance the drop rates. And the reason I say that is that's scaled to like That differs depending on how many people are playing the content, right? That makes me feel that if an update is a hit and more people are playing it, the drop rates are going to be worse because of it. And that makes absolutely zero sense to me. You're almost punishing players for liking the content and choosing to engage with it. I think a mascot should scale to 3 people. You can literally do a mascot in a group of 3 and you'll get 5 people's loot. It's actually really good. Trio mascot is sick. It's also really fun. Yeah, no, the boss fight doesn't scale, but the loot does. You don't feel pressure to do the heist now because they may nerf the drop rates? Yeah, but you probably have the opposite feeling, right? Like, I feel like when content first comes out, like, people shouldn't feel like, I'm not going to bother with this because I know the drop rates are probably going to get buffed next week. That's a really good way to take the wind out of the sails of your release, and it's also a good way to, like... Try to think about the right way to articulate this. It makes people feel bad for playing the content right when it comes out and getting involved. When there's a consistent pattern of stuff coming out way undertuned and then being buffed, like, if it was buffed after a day or 2, that'd be perfect. But when it's weeks or months, it kind of has the opposite effect, right? Like, you feel no pressure to play Heist because you know there's no way the drop rates get nerfed. But at the same time, if you think there's a likeliness they're going to get buffed, you're probably not going to want to get into Heists. But yeah, I also really like heists as a content piece. Like, they're super fun. I'm gaining a ton of XP on my hardcore. This is going to be my third 120 on this account for sure. We were 108 when the update dropped. I'm 115, but... It is a good example of, like, when the content is good, the drop rates matter a little bit less, but... That could also only take you so far when you're talking about, like, repetitive content. I'm skipping Heist right now, waiting for a buff. Yeah. I think a lot of people are. I've seen some people get a couple drops, though, so that's good at least. I want the staff so bad. I really do. I want the dagger, too, but... The thing about the dagger is, once I get the dagger, I have to go to Blackstone Dragon and grind that, and also get the drops there. And I've never had good luck there on any of my irons. Content drop rates are ass. Makes the content feel ass, even though it's good content. Yep. Yeah, old school when they changed their XP rates after a day. That's like a good example of having a little bit of agility. I'm doing 40 mil XP in one spot and not getting 1 of 2 drops is outrageous. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I've gained 40 mil thieving XP this week. Yeah, I mean, it's also possible that the drop rates come out and they're actually totally reasonable. You never know with these things. People also have no idea how many heists they've done, or a lot of people. So, yeah. We'll have to wait and see, right? The fact harness is untradeable, but it's possible to get dupes as well. Wait, really? So what are you meant to do with your dupe ones? Wait, I don't get it. You can't even elk them? What gaming chair do I have? I have a DX Racer. No, I have. So the meta for gaming chairs, I'm about to bestow some advice on you. The meta for gaming chairs is generally not to get a gaming chair. It's to get a really good office chair from a reputable brand. As someone that used to use a gaming chair because they looked cool in my teens and early 20s, your back will thank you and your posture will thank you. Just get a good office chair if you can, even if it's secondhand, even if it's from like an office supply sale. Sometimes gaming chair companies act like gamers are unique in the sense that they're the only people that sit in one position for a long time. So they need a specific subset of requirements for a chair. And it's like, have you considered people that work in offices? I have a friend that dropped 3K on a Herman Miller. I mean, here's the thing about a really good chair, right? If it's genuinely an awesome chair and you spend like, I spend probably 12 hours a day at my desk. Like I get getting a good chair and then never having to worry about a chair again. I'm on board. But yeah, I have what chair do I have? I have it's the Howarth Soji chair, which is a lot cheaper than a Herman Miller, but it's sort of it's a middle of the road office chair. So it's like, it was pretty expensive. It was like probably like 500 or 600 bucks, but it's the only chair I will ever need. It has a 10 or a 12-year warranty. Like, yeah. Good chair. I did the standard, get a secondhand Herman Miller. Yeah, I know a lot of people that do that. Just get an office chair. Any plunderers? Nope. Though gaming chairs are best because they were geared for gaming, but never been more comfortable than a chair in my office. Got the same one. Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, I think gaming chairs are all about the aesthetic. And if you care about the aesthetic, totally fair that you might want to get a gaming chair. And there are some gaming chairs that are actually good, supportive for your back, all that stuff. But did you get a child-sized chair? I did not. Feel like the look of the gaming chair? I mean, I think a lot of people like the look of the race car driver's seat chairs. Like, I very much get liking the aesthetic of pulling up to like a freaking battle station. I get it. Or if you're completely dice, what you could do is you could get like one of the Herman Miller gaming collabs. Could do that too, but yeah. For Otis Secret Labs chair, the armrest is falling apart and the seat is so hard that it hurts. Yeah. I mean, like, they're not bad chairs, right? They're not going to compete with the office chairs, the good office chairs. You get 70 heists with 1 KC estimated off XP Gade. My Copa's Uniques are 1 in 40. And the second one is soon. Oh no. I mean, I actually have no idea how many heists I've done, but it's definitely a lot. Like, it's definitely like enough that I think you would expect that I would have something by now. It's also hard though, because this heist only has one drop, right? That isn't untradeable. Bro, I got the Herman Miller Logic crossover. I'm feeling called out right now. It's not a bad thing. It's a compliment. Like, genuinely, if I'd had the budget for that chair, it's probably like, it's a goated chair. Nah, don't feel called out at all. If you're balling like that, get in there. It's real nice. Yeah, it is. It's a really nice chair. Always spend good money on things that separate you from the ground. Platform shoes? You mean like chairs, beds? That's a really funny way to put it. What else separates you from the ground? Car as well? I don't have a car. I'm going to be getting my first car when I become America. Just don't really need one here, to be honest with you. Houses, tires, planes. Oh, I spend the least humanly possible on planes, and then I always have a miserable time. I get the seat right next to the wings and the wheels that is always really, really loud and turbulent. That is non-rebookable and non-refundable. Heck yeah. You know what I realize, actually, that's really scary? We have been streaming for like 4 hours here. I don't think anybody on this world has got a drop yet. Oh, no. Somebody just mentioned, like, man, it'd be nice to see somebody get a drop. Oh, God. Everybody in the general chat's, like, getting tilted. Me book a flight at 6:45 a.m. one way to the airport. On the way to the airport, vowing to never do it again when you feel absolutely terrible. Yeah. My trip to LA, I finished editing the video at 2 a.m. and at 3:15 I was in my Uber to the airport. And I felt absolutely terrible for my whole trip, but I will guarantee do it again. Pickpocket rates seem to be a decent rate, but the heist drop rates seem to be massively increased. Yeah, I mean, it's really, gonna be really interesting to see. Like, we could also just all be unlucky, Copium. What if we're all just bad at getting the drop? Oh my god, I did have my rod secured. Oops. Fasten your rod? They do change the rates. When are they going to be? It's always hard to tell. That's the thing, right? It's really inconsistent. Sometimes they're pretty quick, and sometimes it takes forever. Like, here's what I think happens. I think either it happens within 1 or 2 weeks, or it's going to be 2 years. I think there's like there's an early window and then a far too late window. Wait, this has been a good run so far, actually. We're kind of cooking. Hold up. Then even the early window hurts the success of the release. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want them to make more heists. I think that the next heist they should make, though, it needs to be low level. Not being able to start this awesome content until you're, like, effectively level 98 thieving. It's cool, but, like, clearly people like this format. Give me something at level, like, 68 when you unlock safe cracking for the first time. A pyramid heist to replace pyramid plunder? Yeah, I've seen a lot of people suggest that. Throw something in Menaphos. Would make a lot of sense. Whereas to increase the expected thieving XP to complete all of them to 300 mil. I bet anything would be good. Goblin City. And we steal blueprints to upgrade the machines. Other invention techniques could be interesting. This is a decent run. Any's? Bang? No. Again?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
No, the mission wasn't failed. Don't worry. It was just like put on a brief hold. There is plenty of opportunity for the mission. Other than Gupard, who are the professional Ryan haters? Gupard's definitely the main one. I think Gupard is the most committed hater of mine, for sure. But like in a kind of funny, ironic way. If you want like legitimate Ryan haters, I mean... XJ9 does exist. Pup as a hate watcher? Nah, I don't think so. Do I think we're here to support Ryan? He's locked up to provide us moments where we might exhale a little more out of our nose than normal. Oh, perfect. That's valiant. I also, like, on my main account, I would do a lot of this movement, like, just slightly faster, but I like to wait and actually make sure my character is where I think he is so that I don't accidentally plummet to my death. Ever since the failed dive incident from last stream, that was really bad, by the way. I messed up a dive because I double-clicked. And it was, like, insanely bad. I ran through about 5 or 6 cannons. Is he a RuneScaper? I only remember him from League. Yeah, unfortunately, after League ended, he came here. I'm only here to see him say the meow that he said he would do on the Amaska World for stream. I did! I literally meowed during the stream one time, I think. I think I did anyway. I mean, I might have scammed. But I don't think I scammed. Zenaris Heist where you steal back the Fairy Godfather stole a bunch of mid-level skilling supplies. I think my only problem with Heist is that, like, in the concept of making more heists is thieving is now already, like, probably the most strong support skill. And there are so many other skills that are very useless feeling. And I feel like maybe it would make more sense to make something that's heist-like, but for a different skill. I don't know which skills could use things that are heist-like. I mean, dungeoneering, you could easily do like a corrupted gauntlet thing as a mid-level dungeoneering method. Easily. And it would be really cool. Agility, you could actually do a hallowed sepulcher thing. But yeah, I guess you could make a heist that is more agility related. Dungeoneering, archaeology, and agility. Could be fun. I just love the... You know who would actually be really fun? I've got it. I've actually got just the thing. Okay. So, it involves the needle, and as part of the heist, you have to turn time. Okay? So it's like an Elder God heist. And the idea is, when you're in the present, it's thieving. And whenever you're in the past, it's archaeology. Because someone made the point a few days ago that functionally those two things are exactly the same. The only difference is time. I think I'm cooking. Can you imagine? Oh yeah, it'd be the opposite of what I said. That's true. Yeah. So when you're in the present, everything there would be... It'd be archaeology, but in the past it would be grave robbing. Yeah. Can we get a meow like this? Octagon, what is this clip, bro?
Meow.
No. I already made Dupe Art a mod. Y'all got more than you could have ever dreamed of. Why is Steam going to 120? I thought they were doing 110s. So basically, I'm going to give you the non-official players' take on exactly why things went the way they went. Basically, we had a bunch of 110s, and a lot of people didn't like the 110s because they didn't really give you an extra training method or a lot of new content. It was kind of just like, congrats, there's a new rock you can mine the same way as all the old ones, and a new ore you can smelt that's the same as all the old ones. Basically, a lot of people found the 110s to be kind of boring and focused on the wrong stuff that they didn't care about. Not everybody, obviously, some people loved the 110s, but a lot of people at large were like, man, I wish that there was something new and fun and interesting to do instead of just the same thing, but the number goes higher, which was effectively what a lot of the 110s were. So for thieving, what they did is they told Sponge, they said, "You go cook." And that's exactly what he did. So thieving goes to 120. They updated the loot of like 20 plus different pickpocketing targets. They added a bunch of chests all around Gillinor for basically every single level all the way up to 120 that have really, really interesting loot that is really, really good for irons. They added a bunch of really good amulets and a thieving ring, best in slot, that requires like 118. And then they added 2 heists, which are the things that I'm currently doing right now. I'm doing one of the 2 heists that are active content, kind of like Big Game Hunter, but for thieving. And there's some of the best skilling content the game has ever had. But yeah, basically, that is why we've got heists in 120 thieving. It's not a 110, it's a 120. I feel like it's gone over way better. I think. I certainly feel like it's gone over way better. Can you look at someone suggested heist on Discord was instantly really popular, so they put it in 120 to fit it in? That's possible too. You never know, but it's a complete diversion from what they did before for the 110s. That felt a little bit like, how do we get max players to keep grinding their skills? Whereas this is just like, let's just give them a ton of new content to play. And then the 120 naturally fits in and makes sense because there's so much new stuff to play. Any good drops? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Do you think they're going to go to 120 combats in the future? Yeah, I think so. Have I approached Rod here? I haven't, but I've almost died a couple times. We've had some close calls. I will say, yeah, I haven't seen anybody on this world even get a drop. It's a little scary. Maybe everybody's saving it for me. Ready? Bang? Nope. Let me toggle my textures off and on again. Holy leg spike. Didn't even get to the 110s at all. The point that I'm not even sure which ones they did. Yeah, I'm definitely in that boat on my main. On my main, they felt completely useless and valueless. My iron has some of the new tools. So I've got the tier 90 hatchet they added. And I've got the tier 100 pickaxe they added on this account, just because I actually liked getting them on this account. Kind of fun on the iron, but maybe broadcasts aren't working. They are. I just want someone on this world to get a drop. That's what I would like. Someone got a rig of Vitcher, which does not count. It would be really funny if we found out on Monday that we actually just spent our entire Thursday grinding a heist that didn't have any drops plugged into it. Okay, Monkey's Paw, you know what to do. What's an average time for you getting 500 of the loot? I'm gonna say 9. It's about a couple faster than that. Ow! I'm hit! I'm hit! I'm double hit! I'm double hit! Oops. Now we live these. Shit. So what happens here? Oh, God. Ugh. I mean... Yeah, not the best. Some loot has been lost this run, that's for sure. I'd kill for more 110 to 120 updates do the same. Yeah, I mean, the other thing about 110s is I feel like they feel kind of weird because now we have skills that end at 99 and then different skills that end at 110 and then different skills that end at 120. I wouldn't be against them going to 120 all or 110 all, but like it should all be kind of rounded in a way, right? But I would love to see the first thing they did, because if they wanted to course correct on 110s, technically speaking, they could bring everything they brought to 110 to 120 and then add an active method if they wanted to. Add some new crazy mine for mining. A gem crab boss that make it active? Interesting idea. I think after this run, we should try to do the speedrun achievement. Is it hard if you just skip a bunch of stuff? I'm assuming no. Ow. Oh my god, dude. I've taken so many hits this run. Oh, it's really bad. Kinda throwing. We might have to do the whole upstairs. Just to not, just to get max loot. I've been hit like 5 times this run. Sorry, had to seize. It's also kind of funny hearing people talk about bringing mini games back, because we had this discussion earlier today. And is Heists not kind of a mini game? Like, the only mini game thing that Heist doesn't have is it doesn't have a unique shop. Like, it doesn't have a reward currency and shop. Convert all minigames into solo together content. I mean, you could. I like that they made it solo but not instanced. I hope they do way more solo together. It's so fun. Like, I love seeing other people dying and getting hit and like talking in the in-game chat. Like, this is the most active I've seen the in-game chat on a RuneScape update in a while. Really, really, really good. I actually think this is the way forward for RuneScape. Never forget week 1 of Necromancy at the ritual site. Yeah, dude, was so bad. Dude, no way I actually had to loot everything except for one chest. You know what? Screw it. I'm looting the last chest. It's fine. We're gonna go over 500, but there's no way. We got hit by so much stuff. Jesus! Whew. I don't know how to do this one. Okay, apparently not like that. Ow! Gee, it's not good. It's not good at all. Okay, but I figured we may as... I'm still getting 500 points. I figured we may as well go for the full loot of the whole thing, you know? Are there rigorous combat changes that are hinted at being next year? Is mostly small stuff. I think it's a wait until January to find out. You been getting complacent? Nah, no, we're cooking. We're all good. I don't even know if there's an achievement for doing the entire heist, but stream doesn't end until we see a single drop of this world. I can't because I've got to do my analytics. My monthly analytics session is tonight. Which is much less fun than streaming, but I'm trying to be disciplined and not move it. Something that I learned pretty the hard way in class is like, I am spending a lot of my time prioritizing stuff that is less important, and I need to do a better job of like making time for the stuff that I need to be actually doing. So, yeah. Dude, every time I see someone get a drop, I assume it's from a heist, and it's not. Analyze this drop rate. Yeah, it's not so good. Until, ready? In 3, in 2, in 1, bang! I got nothing. Okay, I'm gonna bank for food. Should I try to do a sub 6, or is that like a bad idea? I feel like it's probably fine. It's super easy. Dude, what if we do it and I actually, what if we do it and I get a drop on like a 30 loot? Imagine the drop rates are reversed. It's actually the lower scorer, the more drops you get. Okay. Let's go. Terrible start. Dude, my guy is not moving quickly here. Okay. I feel like we're not off to a good start. No tablet. No tablet. Oh no. Oh, this could be tight, chat. I know I could restart, but what's the fun in that? Two, three, four, five, go. Okay. Does it have to be hitless? For the sub 6 or not even? Probably not. Ugh! Oops. Guess we'll find out. Oh my god, somebody died. Hitless separate? Okay, I've definitely done the hitless achievement then. Okay. We're 2.5 minutes in. We're 3 minutes in. Oh, yeah, this is really chill. Never mind. How much loot do I have? 35. So I get up to, what, 100? 110? Do we know what the hard crime and death message is for heists? So my guess is there isn't one. Because I feel like hardcores should have done... Maybe none of the hardcores are doing it? I don't know. Dude, if one of us gets a drop... I hope I don't get a drop from this. Oh my god, I thought that was one. Terrifying. 2, 1. Going. 411. The pace. Okay, surely nothing, right? Okay. Dude, look at everybody running heist. The fact that not a single one of us has had a drop all day is really, really starting to scare me. Like, it's actually getting to me that there are this many people in this world. It's very, very unnerving. 3114 for hardcore died to Vires. Today's how it works. I have a thieving tip if you're a hardcore Iron Man. Just don't use the Oblivious perk. I've just been pickpocketing without my mushroomy pickpocketing bag at all. And then that way, if you're AFKing too hard and your thingo runs out, your crystal mask, you're just fine. I did a lot of AFK archaeologists and the Tazar people, and it was very safe. Because, like, once crystal mask runs out, you kind of get cooked anyway, so it kind of doesn't really matter. Yeah, you could also use the bag without the perk. That's true, too. I'm just not using the bag at all because I didn't want to take the perk off of it. Yeah, dude, it's busy in here. This is a busy heist. Thank you, Flame Effects, for the 50 months. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Can I get out safely? Let's find out. Perfect. 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 Holy moly, our sub goal was reached. That's pretty cool. Thanks, everyone. We absolutely take those. Dude, I was on such a good run, too, and then this stupid person spawning in on me. Disrespectful. I'm going. No! I made it worse. I made it so much worse. Any drops? No. Nobody. Ow. Oh my god, dude. Things have gone better. Oh my god, yeah, that's someone else's bones. Yeah, solo together is really fun. I would have so much less fun in this heist if it wasn't with you guys. Bro, I wouldn't want to be called only fire in a heist. The wiki said Gloves of Silence might be disabled due to a recent update. Wait, really? How does that happen? Were they deleted on purpose? Wait, Z, you got new boots today. What kind of boots? They've been broken for a while. Oh, really? That's kind of funny. They have been working for 3 months. That's like a good, like, how does that even happen kind of situation. Okay. So you got to do a little bit of extra work on this one, unfortunately. I want one of the gold cloaks on 104 to get a drop. That's what I want. Domains are bugs. Content may be disabled or accessible reason gloves are bugged and currently degrading regardless of pickpocketing success. Ooh. So they actually last like 2 seconds. So I guess they don't work for pickpocketing, but they still work for like things that require them. Like making because when you make your mushroomy pickpocketing bag, don't you need like 5 sets of gloves of silence? Because I guess they'd be good for Heist 1 if they actually worked. It is funny. I don't think I've ever seen so many people collectively on tilt at the same time. What keeps me? I got agility and thieving. Last time I updated was 2012. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, they have like changed how some stuff is calculated. They do stuff like that once in a while, where they kind of just do like core maintenance. But, you know, we're gonna win. Just like the annual offerings, use 1,000 charges single action since League started. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Now, I'm guaranteeing you guys we gotta drop this run. It's happening. Any drops yet? Squid, not a person on the world has had one. We're saving it for like a huge pop-off. But yeah, no. I am very happy with Heist though. Like I'm glad they exist. It might be we do something else over the weekend. Maybe I'll do a challenge or something on my main account. And then what we'll do is we'll revisit Heists after Monday with the express assumption that the drop rates will be improved upon on Monday, which could be completely wrong. Because yeah, it definitely does feel like they're not close to where they should be. Like, I could see them getting doubled on Monday. And like, I would rather get all the like, here's the thing, right? If I do heists all the way to 120 thieving and I come out of that without any of the drops, that just feels really bad. But alas. Stream doesn't end till gold at Heist log. Would be, I mean, it'd be fun. We'd get kind of an infinity stream. That's the kind of stream I need to clear with Anna first. Be like, yeah, you're probably not going to see me for a couple months. Actually, that's the kind of stream that would be best done when I live with her. Because then she can provide me snacks. Yeah, I mean, I'm level 115, and I started doing this heist at 108 or 109? 109, I started this heist. Can you actually please put a message into Sponge? I don't think they're bugged. I just think they're really rare. What do you want me to tell them? Your update is bad and you should feel bad? But the update isn't bad. SpongeBob open feedback. Yeah, you know, on release day, he asked the chat what they would expect the drop rates to be. And I think a lot of people said like 1 in 40, 1 in 50. And I can't wait to find out there are 1 in 200. Nah, I think we get it here. I actually think it's like a walk-off home run. We hit a little bat flip, we get out of here. We'll have to see though. My aura is done though. We've done our 4 hours of straight heists. Once this one's done, 7.6 mil thieving XP. What do you got for me, boss? Come on. Don't give me like 27 time runes or something stupid like that, you know? I need more than that. I did get more than that. I should have asked for maybe even more than that, but you know? What drop am I looking for? Honestly, I'm just looking for any drop that helps me feel something. Okay, cool. All right, team. It is 9:32 in the evening. I am going to call it here for today's stream so that I could do an analytics review of my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. Super exciting, I know. But yeah, before I go, thank you all so much for tuning in. I do appreciate it. I actually will shoot them a message and be like, hey, some feedback on the drop rates. They feel a little rough. So I will actually do that as well. But yeah, with that said, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. Happy Thanksgiving to all of the Americans in the chat. I don't know what we're going to stream tomorrow. It probably won't be grinding heists just because I feel like the drop rates probably should change. And I'd rather do them then than do them now where people are getting tilted. But we'll see what happens, right? I don't know what the plan is. Either way, though, thank you all so much for tuning in. Appreciate the support as always. Let's find someone to raid. And to all the Americans in the chat, I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Whether you were with family or you were kicking it solo, hope you enjoyed yourself, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to send you guys over to... I don't know who's streaming today. It's very interesting. I'm looking through the directory. I'm searching. I'm going to send you guys over to someone called Dayshot, who says they're a returning player. We don't get a lot of those, so that's kind of a big deal, I feel like. Take care, everybody. I'll see you next time.